And we're live. How is everyone tonight? Hope everyone is doing well. We got Huntail, Xcal, North, Lucas, Draco, Blade, Omvi, Jirf, Bullet Punch, Smeto. What is up, everyone? I hope you guys are doing great, wonderful, all that good stuff. Hi. What's up, guys? Joey dueled Yugi's grandpa. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I think that was a totally different person. If you guys know what we're talking about. Who is this collection of pixels? Well, you know. I hate to break it to you, but if you don't know at this point, then, Yes, Jiff is here. Caffeine man. Oh no. Alrighty. All right. So, alright, I guess we're gonna do a poll to see how everyone's day is. New viewer here. What's up, Into? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Hope you have some fun tonight. Chase, how are you? But so of course, as the title and all of that such suggests, sorry, I've been MIA, been a lot going on. No worries at all. But we are gonna be playing some Master Duel tonight, going back to the good old, the good old. So give me a sec to get it on screen because it always hates to automatically show up for some reason. Master Duel. There it is. Good evening to you, Ignorance. How's your evening been? You're just eating bread, just munching on just a whole loaf of bread. Gilman loves bread. Just munching over there, I see. Been well, thank you. Oh, no worries. Jade, how is Minecraft? I didn't play it. Good God, Jade. What? What's wrong? We're going to be playing our Nekroz deck tonight. Was that supposed to be Jar Jar? Specifically Guilmon from the English dub of Digimon Tamers. That's what I've been told that voice sounds the most similar to. Takatoman? But, I'm actually on Master Duel trying out my Red Eyes. My Red Eyes, Blue Eyes deck. Do those even work well together? Today ranking up only, or... No, we're gonna go back to the normal kind of situation. So, it's What's-His-Face from English dub for Zatchpel. You mean Ponygon. Or Schneider, as they also refer to him as. That one. Eld Elixir, turn 1.
Menacingly.
Isn't that just Purple Eyes? Red Eyes doesn't work well with itself. God. Wesker went ahead and redeemed some funny meme words. Of course, everyone's really feeling it, but oh my. Just waking you guys up nice and early. So from here, we're going to Brionac. Ooh, I wonder if he's gonna negate that. Oh, he's summon limiting. That's fine. The issue is we're going up against Eldritch, and Nekroz literally does not have a single out to Eldritch. We're gonna pull us Trishula. Kaleidoscope can grab us Unicore. Use each of the effects. Discard this card. You'll put Nekroz in the graveyard. Add it to your hands. 6-4. That's 10. We need a 9, or we need 9. Is this ranked or viewer goals? We're gonna do ranked for a little bit. Just because we haven't done ranked in a hot minute. And Mama needs her gems. But after, you know, probably hour and a half, 2 hours or so, I think we'll open up the lobby and go through the queues full stop, you know? No, and 2, we're not getting a Wesker Verizon. What? Diesel, what's up? You okay? What do you mean? Well, crap. Oh, no. We can definitely do this here. Because what we do here is we kaleidoscope. Are you feeling it now, Ms. Jade? Always. I'm always feeling it. Dummy Mommy Jade confirmed. Oh my god. She's mama to a doggo. Yeah, exactly. Let's go with that. We're gonna go ahead and send out Unicorn. Harold is going to search us out. Classless can yeet herself and search us out the, That's fine. I don't need... Nekroz doesn't... Well, shit. I was about to say, Nekroz doesn't need, what do you call it? What I was planning on doing, we kind of did. Well, shit. When the drain is skill. How's your night, Shiro? I hope everything's going well for you. So silly that Unicorn is level 4. Just imagine how much worse Nekroz would be if he was level 5. Like, if he was just level 5 and then you wouldn't be able to do anything, he'd be totally balanced as all things should be. The problem here is we don't have Nekroz cards. And we could go into Classless like the plan was, but now it's Skill Drain. Skill Drain ruins this. Trishula doesn't have enough attack points to go forward. And Meteonis doesn't help us here, because Meteonis would just end up sacrificing Quantritus. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Nothing is balanced. And if it is, it's too weak. How are the new outfits looking when you made them? The summer dress, I think, came out really nice. Like, we went above and beyond and did a new hairstyle for it, and I really, really love how that new hairstyle came out. The second one, I basically passed out, like, right after the stream, yesterday, so I did not have enough time. There's nothing we can do. We can't get over Eldritch with any of our cards. Because Eldritch is not special summon from the extra deck. Jade Morbs. We're gonna go Classless. Classless brings us Nekroz Mirror. I forget, what does this do? All 3 of these do something slightly different, and it's always a pain trying to remember exactly what each one does. Tribute from your hand or field, then ritual summon 1 from the graveyard. Okay. So Mirror is the best one here. Eldritch do be having some curves. Wow. We're gonna activate Mirror. Special summon Trishula. Banishing those 2 from our grave. Eldritch is dummy thick. Let's go with that. And then we can't activate Cycle because summon limits out. Well, crap. There's nothing we can do. The golden cake. You guys are the worst, and I love you. Get good, Jade. I would love to, but you know, it's like an acquired skill, and...
He's just standing there.
Menacingly. Cursed Eldlands. Oh my god, he just top decked everything he needed to stop me, huh? Summon limit, Eldlands, and skill drain. Unicorn and Trishula don't have effects anymore. Now we need a feather. If only. He's going for Unicorn. A feather to save it. The funny thing is, I don't know if I run Feather Duster in this set, because normally I assume Medionis Quadratus can handle it. Well, that's Brio. We're going to Brio. Searches out Valkyria. Or no, not Valkyria. Or however the hell you pronounce that. And then with this, the Mechonis is failing you. Target one Nekroz card in your graveyard except Nekroz of Unicorn, add it to your hand. We're going to activate Unicorn. We're going to bring Mirror back to hands. You have something special for me, Game Shades. Whatsoever is that? Until swapped a Ren. Nope, not doing that. I had that for that one joke and nothing else. Now we are going to send Unicorn and Brio. And JJ then. Also, one-time joke, not doing it again. A red Behair. Normal summon. If you control it, you can banish one card from your graveyard, set one Eldritch. Destroy one face-up card on the field. Fuck. I should have went into battle phase first and killed fucko. That's fine. Shade doesn't want to be flat for an hour. That sounds like torture. Like, why would I want that? Why would Shade want to be Ren? I mean, there are good things in that scenario. It would be the ability to draw, you know, like amongst others. I don't have 1.0 rendered, Huntail. Jerf, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Well, thank you. Really appreciate all the subs. Thank you, guys. Oh, God. Someone from your hand whose level exactly equals the total levels. Damn. You want the Cynthia outfit, Huntail? That one I can do. Give me a second. Let me just yeet myself and change real fast while my opponent inevitably kills me.
Let's rev it up!
Oh, yeah. I forgot. I think, what do you call it, may not work anymore. Yeah, that one does not work. Remember, it was the same problem we had last time. You feel a disturbance in the forest. Well, I think we're kinda dead. Banish Unicorn. Bring Ruby then. That's not part of the deal. What are those sleeves? A mod? Yes, they are. Despair, welcome to the chat. Add kaleidoscope, which isn't going to help us because of mirror. It's over. This deck counters Nekroz to a T. And the worst part is I didn't draw like any of my Drytron support. This was pure Nekroz. Denying me all the good ones. I'm just denying you all the ancient ones. How though? It's just a simple texture swap. You go into the game files and just swap the texture file for one of the existing ones, and then you can just, you know, you can put any PNG that you want for them. Just draw the out regarding the outfits. Demon cat. Again, I don't think I have one of those. Huntail, your purpose. You know what? You know what? You know what? No. Are y'all doing rooms? In a little bit. Right now, I'm just kind of getting warmed up in some ranked matches just to get our dailies done and stuff. And then after that, we will, you know, open up a lobby with the queue and all that stuff, and then rock through that. Speaking of the queue, it would help if I spelled it correctly. Phoebe, how's your night? I hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day. Why did he negate that? You can, if this card was negated by your opponent's card effect and sent to the graveyard, you can then discard one card. Why that? Whatever. Demon with glasses. That I can do. So we're gonna go with Prep of Rights. Brianak. We can't do our Drytron combo with this, but we can at least do our Nekroz one. Classlas. Good evening to yourself, Flightmare. How are you? We are going Nekroz, Kaleidoscope. Your favorite card, Master Duel, is the first Dark Lord. That's not a bad choice at all. Kaleidoscope, sending Arclight. Took 6 minutes of Jade saying no. Let me change outfits. Give me a second. You want the demon outfit with glasses. There you go. There we are. There we go. We're going to activate Arclight. Realistically, we don't have much else here. Well, no. We can go Meteonis. We can go Meteonis, Drytronus. Use it to special summon out Brio. Brio works. Brio is a turn 2 move. Classlas is a good quick effect to deal with the attackers. So we'll do that. We're going to special summon out Classlas by tributing Meteonis. Defense mode, Classlas. Didact, how's your night? And then we are going to add ourselves another Brianak. And then add ourselves... Did we add Collide? No. We add Drytron. Medionis works better for this. Alright. Just watch him have a Raigeki or something, just turn one. Just watch it. The negate itself didn't send it to the graveyard. Oh, interesting. That's some like really stupid like wordplay. Like, oh no, this only negated it. It didn't send it anywhere. So even though it's a spell card getting negated and then it immediately gets sent to the graveyard after anyway, because it doesn't get sent as part of the same physical motion, it doesn't count. Are they... Oh, wow. They're playing E-Heroes. Or just Heroes, I guess. It's not too bad, though, because I don't think they can stop me, right? Unicorn and Colossus both, they're basically floodgates to anything from the extra deck. So, I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. Heroes are about to have a rough time. I like to hope so. But I'd also like to hope that I draw into an actual Drytron card. Doing good, just learning Ancient Gears. Ooh. I don't think they can do anything with Unicorn. Unless they can summon something that, like, outs Unicorn. But I also have Colossus on board, which is a, it's a quick effect attack, reduction. If I remember, I actually do have Nekroz of Gungnir, Trishula, and Unicorn. I have all of them now, just because I bought, like, the entire core on TCG Player. What'll the inboard be? DPE, Darkclaw, Bane, or will they fail to get anything of note because they didn't read? I can't wait until they like summon like Absolute Zero or the Vision Heroes or something, the extra deck Vision Heroes, hoping to like search stuff out, and then it's just not gonna work for them. Surprise Rainbow Neos, I'd be terrified. Heroes literally have 0 negates. Do they have board? Oh my god! Well, they have negates. Rip us. Oh, he's eating 2 cards. Yep. Damn. That's game. Of course he top decks Forbidden Droplet. Why wouldn't he? You spoke too soon. The best hero cards are Neos, Batman, and Explosive Cancer Man. What is Explosive Cancer? Is that DPE? Anyone remember when Malicious Bane was over $300? A hero always has the out. Yikes. Well, unless we get OTK'd here, we should still be able to do something next turn, but that's going to be the problem. Dragoon. That's what you get for dueling an anime protagonist. Uh-huh. I literally can't respond to anything he does at this point. Claymore Roomba. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How's your night? I'm just like fiddling on the side while I'm waiting for him to take his turn. I'm just fiddling with my new Cyndaquil plushie. It's very cute. I love him. It's good. Oh, good to hear. Good to hear. Of course, again, welcome in. Welcome to the chat. All that good stuff. Because it was time to duel, of course. That's why he wouldn't have. But you're dueling Jade and Yuki. Would Jade and Yuki actually run DPE? Derpy Riolu is better? I mean, it's not a bad one. It's like when Harpies were unbanned. Harpies were banned at some point? You promised to pick Jade. Oh, of the Cyndaquil. I will send it. Let me... Let's see if I can take a picture of him. He's very large. It's a very large plushie. We're just waiting and watching him play solitaire at this point. Alright. It's powerful, yes, but it's tolerated. Hero turns don't take forever. Challenge impossible. I think Harpies were banned in Duel Links. Oh, okay. That would make sense. What's up, Maudie? So the room code didn't work. Is it an old room code? Yes, it is. Right now I'm just doing some warm-ups in ranked, getting my ass handed to me, as you can see here. But then after a couple, I think I'm gonna do like 3 or 4 more duels in ranked just to get our dailies done, and then I will open up the lobby. Warm-ups equal losing badly. What else is new? Of course. Gotta love that. If they wouldn't have gotten that droplet, that we probably still would have had that. There, guys. In the images and memes chat, the Cyndaquil plushie is live. I couldn't do my normal Photoshop stuff, so I had to like quickly cut it out on my phone. Since you asked, the Bone Zone has added a new member to its layer of hells. Oh god, what do you mean? People are hasty to duel you, Jade. Always. That always happens. And it is 110% alright. Riolu is gonna take more time. The Riolu plushie is what we wanted to see. What rarity is absolute 0 in Master Duel? I'm pretty sure he's UR. You will see if we have time to duel. E. What do we need here? We have Mirror. Realistically here, we can go for Brionac. Or we go for Meteonis. I think Meteonis might be the play here. Yeah. Yeah, because we search Meteonis, and then Alpha Thubin here can just search for us. The Meteonis. Yeah, because now we can go into Brionac. Of course, he maxied. We only have Mirror. We could technically get Brionac out here. we're gonna activate you. We have 6 and 4 for 10, so we could bring out Artabeer. Kind of refreshing to see something in plat that's not Eldritch or Tri-Brigade. Fair enough. I fully agree with you, Ace. Welcome to the chat. Pog can never come back. Yeah, Pot of Greed is dead. When a monster effect is activated, you attribute one monster from your hand or field. Negate the activation if you do. Banish the card. Oh. Alright. We'll do that. We'll go into Artabeer. You're staying in gold, Tor. You know, I don't blame you. No. We want a special Artabeer, but we're gonna get rid of Diviner and then Unicorn. Tribute those two so that way we don't have to worry. Special summon Artabeer. I hate giving him more cards, but the only other... we need Linkaribo out as well. Running a toxic deck that stops special summons and monster effects because I can't bother with ranked. I just want my points. Fair enough, fair enough. So long as it's not Eldritch. As Change of Heart is still ridiculously as strong as it was 17 years ago. The issue is Change of Heart is arguably not as strong as it was 17 years ago. It's not as, There's a lot more outs to it now, than there was back then. Thank you, Solaris. It's anti-meta, fair. You just had a thrilling game with Shen. I don't love fighting virtual worlds. I kind of half want to learn how to play them though. So in your guys' opinion, should Max C be unbanned to 3 in the CCG to be like the OCG, or should it stay banned? Oh no, I stand by Max C is dead and I don't want anything to do with it. Leah collab when? Whenever she wants to contact. It's a good card today, just nowhere near Pot of Greed. Yeah, Pot of Greed is a card that literally would not... You could put Pot of Greed in any format and it would automatically be an instant put in a required card in every deck. Shen is Dark Claw of the Ritual Worlds. I thought it was Synchro. Isn't Shen is Synchro? Jade, you need to slide in some more DMs. I mean, we could. Because of Shen, some are mixing virtual worlds with sword souls. Really? Necro World ban- oh god, are we playing... Zombie World? Oh god, we're playing Zombie World stuff. You can banish this card from the field or graveyard, activate one Zombie World directly from the deck. We don't want to do that. That's a no-no. We are going to tribute you. We do not want a Zombie World live right now. What is Herald's second effect that we keep missing? This card is tributed. You can special summon one level 2 or lower fairy from your hand or deck, except Diviner. You can only use each. Does that mean, should we run Ava in this list? Would that just make things more consistent, or would that make things brickier? I'm kind of not sure. Shen isn't busted though. Like, he's kind of small and you can't do all the dodging stuff that Mask Change enables. I see. Yatagrasu being unbanned on TCG warms my dead heart. Oh god. I mean, Yadalak is gonna be... What is with all the Eldritch players tonight? This is the second one in like 4 duels. We've been playing for 40 minutes, so we've already gone against 2 Eldritch players. Any player who uses cards that banish instead of going to the graveyard can screw themselves. If you don't have any outs, you can't have fun. To be fair, that's floodgates in a nutshell, and I agree with just floodgates like that. Can we start a petition to unban Yada and Master Duel? We're gonna hit that. Eldritch doesn't require thinking. Oh no, I agree with you. You're right. You just thought of something funny, did you? He just set a Conquistador, so it's gonna banish, or it's gonna destroy one of my cards. 7 cities of the Golden Land. Is he actually going into the fusion monster? Oh my god, he's actually... That's not the fusion monster I thought he was going into. Nether Dragon Necro... What is this? Did you do the survey for the 50 gems? I did one a while ago. I don't know if there's a new one. Nekroz Soul Dragon. Cannot be destroyed by battle with this card. At the end of the damage step, if this card battled. Alright. I guess. We are gonna activate... He's got Conquistador. Conquistador is the negate, right? Destroy one face up. No, those are probably... We have to play into it. See, a cool card. Yep, there it is. That's rivalry. Each player can only control one type of monster. Send all other face-up monsters they control to the graveyard. Of course. But doesn't rivalry affect... Yeah. And then search who... We need to search Ben 10 because we need the extra searches off. Add the designated card. We're gonna go to this mirror. Azim is back. What is up? What's the difference between an engine and a mini engine? The amount of cards required to play it. Zombie Eldritch is at least not the normal pure Eldritch you normally see. You're right, because it's arguably worse. And he's negating us. Special summon monsters except zombie monsters. You can pick. What is he doing? Is this just for Doom King? During the main phase... Zombie worlds. This is arguably the worst version. I hate going against this more than I do, there is no negates. That's good, but... Is this... This is the Ben 10 search effect, correct? Or no, this is the Alpha Thuban one. We may be able to out this with Chaos Max. Activate Ben 10. Cyber's Eldritch is worse. They can DPE Scythe lock you. Of course. What is this? Oh, he has negate. This is a negate. You can play one of those effects, negate the effect, or banish one monster from the field or graveyard. Yeah, it's a negate. He's negating Ben 10 here. Well, there's quite literally nothing we can do because now he's got the negate on board and zombie worlds. Yeah, zombie world turns off Medionis. We can't search anything else out. I'm not gonna give him the satisfaction. Have you ever tried making a giant Zeus? I mean, I have a, what do you call it, deck? I have Tri-Brigade Zoo, so yeah. Just activate your special effect. You're fine. What to run, what to run, what to run. Where is Sword Souls? We're gonna go beat up on all of the... We're gonna go beat up all the Eldritch players. Don't worry. Just restate my question. What would be the dark Digivolution for Jade's Guilmon? I mean, there is black War Growlmon. There's a black War Growlmon, and I believe there's an evil version of Gallant as well. There's also Gallantmon X too, which is the X antibody Digimon. Megadramon as well, yeah. It's called a duel for a reason. A duel is not overwhelming your opponent with everything your wallet can amass. Dynapachi, Inspector Border Eldritch, just stop. Oh god. What to do here? What are we gonna do? Add 1 Sword Soul from deck to hand. See. We got a lot of Sword Souls, not a lot of anything else here. We're gonna add Moe. So that way we have a play with Ecclesia next turn if we have to. Lead with Longyun and Barone to protect from Nibiru. Well, too late. We're gonna go here. Into Longyun. Incredible and Moe. You... He has nothing so far to make a Gemini deck to rogue type. It wouldn't surprise me. I doubt. Activate you. Sword Soul Blackout. We activate Longyun to pitch Vishuda. Special summon these. Activate you into Barone. So that way we can still, what do you call it? Barone de Fleur. Activate Longyun's effect to burn. We need a Nibiru, but not... Alright. Boom and boom. Why run Desires? Just so that way we can get +2s. That's all it is. This version of the deck, we run basically triple everything. So even if we run Desires and we banish stuff, it doesn't really affect us much. Almost all of our main combo pieces are all triples, so the likelihood of us, you know, yeeting all the things is much lower. Before Synchro summoning Shishao, so you can summon Barone in under 5 summons. Wasn't that still under 5? Because Barone would have been exactly the 5th one, if my counting is correct. Because it's normal summon her, normal summon Moe, special summon, so that's 1. Then special summon into Shishao, so that's 2. Then special summon Longyun, so that's 3. 4, and then Barone was 5. No, that was 5. Would have been 6. It would have been 6 if I would have used Ecclesia. But because I went with Moe, that was only 5. Because it was a normal summon, and then it was 5. What do you mean Jade can't count? I'm saying it right now. Moe was a normal summon, so that doesn't count. Then it special summoned 1 token, so that's 1. Then I special summoned Longyun, which was 2. Or no, I special summoned token count as well. Yes, I know. Moe does not count. Then it was 1 special summon for the token, 2nd special summon for Grandmaster Shishao. Then it was a special summon for Strategist Longyun. Then it was a special summon for the token, and then Barone was the 5th. Moe, Longyun, 2 tokens, 2 synchros. Moe wasn't a special summon though. I normal summoned my Moe Because I didn't use Ecclesia. See how I still have Ecclesia in my hand? I normal summoned her. That was... that. You guys are counting the normal summon as a special, and that doesn't count for Nibiru. Counts normal summons as well? No, he doesn't. Normal or special? Wow, it does count normal summons. So yeah, then you're right. That was 6. Lame. What's up, Fatal? I was under the impression Nibiru counts only specials. Alright, I guess he's not doing anything. Just watch this be another Eldritch player. I swear if I see another conquistador of the Golden Lord,
One of us was using his brain today, and I'm not talking about you!
Activate you to yeet Moe. To be fair, chat is usually wrong. You are very right. You are very right. Oh, this is Monarchs. What a loser. Chat is usually right. Let's agree to disagree. Activate you to yeet out. And then now we just go for game. His name is literally Erebus. I don't understand. Chat is usually right 100% of the time, 30% of the time. There is that. Monarch's bricking? Weird. Because we're... Have a good night. Have a wonderful night, Ezekiel. Thank you for hanging out. Cry for your Monarch brother? No. No sympathy. Oh, thank you, Toby. This one's one of our older designs. This one is our like kind of demon girl outfit. I've had this one for a while. You said you cry, Jade. What's a good go second deck? Can't find a good go second deck that I can beat Drytron on a good hand with no staples. Ooh. Ooh. So you're saying you want a deck that can out Drytron with their board fully set up. Yikes. Numeron. Dark Ruler no more. Just run a triple droplet. That's all you need to do. Any deck, as long as you run triple droplet. Kaiju Danger. Saying you were crying for your Monarch brother. I know what you meant. Raw Sphere mode, actually. Shun Lava Golem, they can out Drytrons just fine. I mean, you're not wrong. Rip Moe. What do you mean? I mean, yeah, we're not going to be able to do the Moe combo, but that's fine. He was rocking that as well. Very nice. Couple Kaiju's Forbidden Droplet for going second. Sphere mode into a Kaiju. Can't believe Jade up and admits she hates Monarch players after weeks upon weeks of denying it. I never said that. I just said I had no sympathy for them. That's one of those situations where it's like, if you're going to intentionally play a deck that is unanimously known as being just like the worst, then, you know, like, surprise, you lose. It's all right. It's like, I play my Nekroz stuff, and I fully acknowledge that I'm going to lose 9 out of 10 games for that. Pendulum was best deck. They'd be Diamond 1, yeah. Raw contribute their whole field of Omni Negates, and Crimson Nova can just go for the kill. He will die on the hill that is Monarchs. Like I said, it's totally fine. Scarlet and Violet is going to be a breath of fresh air into the franchise. We'll see. I hope so. I'm not holding my breath for it. If it comes out and it's great, by all means, I will definitely get it and try it out. But, you know, if it comes out and it's somehow worse than Sword and Shield, which is honestly an achievement in and of itself if they make a worse game than that, we'll see. Droll will stop a lot of Drytron combos. Oh, yeah, it will. Full RPG, supposedly Skyrim with Legends of Arceus. No, I'm fully aware what it is. It's Legends Arceus, but in the standard Pokemon formula with like 8 gems, Elite Four, etc. I have heard the rumor that the two professors are evil because they're not named after trees, unlike every other professor in the series. So they're probably like the leaders of the main evil team. And then after the game, it'll probably be like oh, the actual professor shows up. And the actual professor will be named after a tree. Subasa, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Thanks. Thank you so very much. How was the stream, Subasa? They're gonna make it so that you can attend and challenge any gem in any order. I would love that. Like, actually getting that, because they showed it in, what was it, Pokemon Origins? How, like, all of the gym leaders, based on the amount of gym badges that you had, would use specific teams. Which makes way more sense, because, like, if you live in Fuchsia City, you're not gonna trek all the way to frickin', Pewter City just to fight Brock for your first gym. You're gonna start wherever you can. I wonder, I heard somewhere that the new Pokemon will not care about the order of gyms. However, I don't know if that's true. I mean, I didn't hear anything about that. But if that's true, that's amazing. That's like one of the #1 things I've been asking for years. Going to sleep for work tomorrow? No problem, Subasa. Thank you again for the raid. Brock showing off that he had multiple teams based on gym badges. Yep. That was like the best thing to ever come out of Pokemon, by the way. Is that Pokemon Origins anime is like genuinely fantastic. It was hyper analyzed by a tweet from the official Pokemon. Of course. I love how I negated all of their shit and they were still able to fully combo out. I don't know what the hell to hit for Marincess. Oh crap, he's going into, what do you call it? He's going into Toad. We're gonna get Totally Awesome on board too, aren't we? Should have normal summoned Moe. It's fine. Brock can never evolve his Onix though. Here comes the other level 2 into Toad. Wow. Wow. Decided the Pokemon Origins anime was annoying since it was just a big ad for X and Y. I mean, I wouldn't even call it that. Like, yeah, he had the stupid Mega Evolution. I like Mega Evolutions though, but yeah, he had the Mega Charizard, but that's like, whatever. The rest of it didn't really show anything for X and Y. A beat stick and a frog. And all we pull is Pot of Desires. We are going to special summon Desires, or activate Desires. Get negated by Frog. Mega Evolutions were the only extra power boost thing I really liked. Yeah, same here. XY gave us the best Ash we could ask for. Special summon the pot. Summon and Crash to lose. That's the plan. Didn't Ash won? Like, that was the only time he ever won, right? Was X and Y. He actually beat the Pokemon League or whatever. Oh, he didn't. He should have won. No. I see. He won the Alola League. Okay. That's okay. Greninja lost to a Charizard. I hate that. I remember that and I hate that so much. Unlike Black and White Light got the sickest Greninja form ever. I don't love Ash Greninja, if I'm being perfectly honest. I feel like it's unnecessary. Like, I feel like that's like a Digimon level like power up, and that doesn't really fit in Pokemon. Like, my bond is so strong with my Pokemon that my Pokemon looks like me now. It's like, all right, this really, really kind of stupid, but whatever. By the way, that man with the Mega Charizard X is coming back in the anime. Is he now? Rose Tenny DPE. That was okay. Kind of weird though. They should have just had Ash discover a Mega Evolution for Greninja or something. Yeah, that I don't hate the fact that Greninja got a special form. I like Greninja a lot. I just don't like how it's like, it's specifically, oh, their friendship hit the maximum level and now Greninja looks like Ash. I don't know what the play is here. Max's social link. It was a bit too corny even for Pokemon. Yeah, that's about what I would say. Lance has a Zard, Red has a Zard, Leon has a Zard, Elaine has a Zard. There are any other Zard champs I should know about. I hated the fact that Leon's main Pokemon was Charizard. Yeah, if that were the case, where's Ash Pikachu? Exactly. That's the thing that made no sense. It's like, why did we get Ash Greninja when Pikachu was his actual partner? It's like, what? Or his Charizard, or like, he's had all of these other Pokemon in the past that he has arguably had just as much, if not a bigger bond, quote unquote, with. But then, you know, can do the baller move of bouncing DPE back to the extra deck. That's the plan. We are gonna special summon. About Ash's Infernape? Yeah, that too. Do we go for Longyan here? No, we don't go for Longyan because we're special summoning, so we go for Moe. We're gonna go for Moe. Show off Vishuda. Lucario, Pikachu, Charizard are the 3 children of Game Freak. They're never not gonna be milked out. Oh, I'm well aware. Poor Raichu, really thinking about it. Nobody really cares about it. Or the fact that, like, every Pikachu... What? He's... Alright, he surrendered the moment he saw I had an out to that. Do you know what deck I find most... I most find DPE in? Drytron. Oh no! Drytron DPE works very well. Alolan Raichu is like my favorite version of the Pikachu, like the Pikachu line. I really like Alolan Raichu. But like, Game Freak forgets that Raichu exists so much that all of the Pikachu clones don't have evolutions. DP would be tolerable if it wasn't able to target itself. Raichu didn't even get to Gigantamax. Uh-huh. Imagine having a Gigantamax form. Imagine having an inferior version of Mega Evolution and not calling it Mega Evolution. At least it has an Alola form. Fucking Kanto. Yeah, I agree with you there. I don't love Gen 1 as much as Game Freak seems to. Giratina is amazing. Giratina is like one of my favorite legendaries. It's like, if I had to say my favorite legendaries, Giratina would be number 1, Lugia would be 2, Kyurem would be 3. However, if I had to count the actual trios, the Gen 5 trio is my favorite. I like the Gen 5 trio a lot more than I do, mainly because I don't love Dialga. And then if you control a face-up non-effect monster, oh well, crap. We don't own that, now do we? Head of Game Freak said he likes to print off fan suggestions for the game and read them to the studio, and they all have a good laugh. Sounds like Game Freak. Doesn't surprise me. Day 10,045 without ever getting to see a completed Kyurem. I mean, Gen 5 remakes. Let's hold out hope. Gen 5 remakes. That is if we actually get Gen 5 remakes and not just 3D ports like we did with Diamond and Pearl. Big sad. Back when the original Diamond and Pearl came out, I had no idea Giratina existed until I actually found it and freaked out. Same here. Where do I go to actually get a side deck? There is no side deck in Master Duel, sadly. Because they balance, quote unquote, everything based on best of ones. So fun. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl was a disappointing remake. It was. However, I feel that it's disappointing for a lot of people who don't like Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Don't like it specifically for the reason of, oh, I hate the art style. It looks like a mobile game, yada, 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 right? That's what they always say. I genuinely dislike the art style for... Why did I go for Mogi? I should have gone for Taya. I don't like... I'm fine with the art style. My problem with a Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl is that it's not a remake in the same way all the other Pokemon games have been a remake. It's literally just a one-to-one... It's a one-to-one port cash grab. And it's not fun. I mean, again, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are fine. If you like Diamond and Pearl, you're gonna like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Whatever it is. You're gonna like them. I don't mind the art style. I don't mind the fact that it's chibi. I actually like I like the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl art style better than I like the Sword and Shield and Sun and Moon art style. However, what I don't like is that they didn't do anything to change the game. It's literally just Diamond and Pearl. If I wanted to go play Diamond and Pearl, I just go play Platinum. And the fact that these remakes have none of the Platinum content in it, none of the changes from Platinum, none of the things like the Battle Frontier or any of the sort, it's like you look at the last remakes being Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and honestly, I don't like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I think they dumbed the games down way too much. However, they added new things to the game, just like how Heart Gold Soul Silver did, just like how Fire Red and Leaf Green did. It's been a set precedent for all of the Pokemon remakes to where they actually add new things to modernize it and add like fun new additions, new features, what have you. But then Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl came out and they added literally nothing. Like they didn't even add in the newer Pokemon.
And I'm not talking about you.
They didn't even add in the newer Pokemon. They added Megas to Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I don't remember. There's Brilliant Diamond is literally missing moves, items, and abilities from Platinum. Yeah, exactly. It's because they quite literally took the ROMs for Diamond and Pearl and just put a 3D coat of paint on them and then shipped them out the door, more or less. They're one-to-one the original games without any of the Platinum stuff. They even had the old glitches from the originals. Exactly. Like I said, they literally just took the base. It feels like, with the exception of like the multiplayer functionality and stuff that they kind of changed, for the most part, it's like they didn't change anything. It's but yeah, it's the original games. Surtur, thank you for the tip. The only good change for me of Brilliant Diamond is that the Elite Four and Champion actually use held items. Before, it was the best trainer of the entire region unable to put a berry or a team member. That'll agree. They did small changes, but I feel like they didn't change enough, especially considering, again, like I said, there is a precedent. There's been a precedent for these remakes in the form of, hey, you know, Diamond and Pearl, or Fire Red Leaf Green. Let's remake the games, add in all the all the new things that we added in since Gen 3. So that means the Gen 2, Gen 3 Pokedexes, and they added a whole bunch of post-game and new stuff as well. We're going to send Adhara. And then same thing with Heart Gold Soul Silver. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are like some of the best Pokemon games ever made. And it's because they gave a shit with the remakes. And then Brilliant Diamond Shiny, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, they admittedly did a lot less than they did with Heart Gold Soul Silver and Fire Red Leaf Green. They didn't add as much, but at least they added some new things. The flying mechanic, the islands, like that kind of stuff. It's still okay. Thank you, Bento. But then we got the Gen 4 remakes, and it's just Diamond and Pearl again, without any of the stuff that, even what do you call it? Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire had, like, the stuff from Emerald was in it, with the exception of Battle Frontier. Like, we got, what do you call it? We got, give me you. We got the Emerald episode or whatever. Favorite monster in PGM card line Tree Jade. Ooh, perfectly ultimate Great Moth. Probably the OG Great Moth one. What's this convo about? We're just ranting about Pokemon being Pokemon. you know what Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl remind me of Sonic Colors Ultimate in that it's basically an HD port and we still have the same stuff? Yeah, that's basically all they are, is they're just an HD port of the originals, just converted to 3D. Why did I go into battle phase like that? You've been playing Shining Pearl again since I got home support? I just came from a Pokemon stream. Well, welcome to part 2. Why would you do that? Why would anyone do that? Why weren't the remakes with the Platinum decks? I just wanted to use Gliscor, but they put the evolution after the League for whatever reason. Exactly. Again. Because, like, now, with Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, it makes me really trepidatious about what they're going to do for, what do you call it? Now I'm scared for the Gen 5 remakes. Because I love Gen 5. Gen 5 is my favorite Gen. Like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver are my favorite Pokemon games, but Gen 5 is my favorite Gen. And I don't want them to butcher it. For the love of God, I don't want them to butcher it. Stop synchro summoning. Use the tennies while you have tokens out. I refuse. Froakie best starter, hands down. I would say Torchic. Torchic's my favorite starter of all time. Probably gonna butcher it. Oh no, they're gonna butcher it. I have a feeling. Turtwig is a monster. Turtwig is cool. I like Turtwig quite a bit. I just don't love his evolutions. Sush Smasher, what's up? Sus Hamster. God, I read that horribly. What's up? Mudkip best starter, but Torchic is respectable. I just really like Torchic. I have my goofy little Torchic plushie, like, literally right here within arm's reach, and I love it. It's adorable. Torterra is the best final evolution. Torterra's fine. I like Infernape more in terms of the final evos, but I like Torchic. In terms of the Gen 4 starters, I like Turtwig the most out of the first stages. I like Prinplup most out of the second, and then I like Infernape most out of the third. What are we gonna send? What are we gonna bring to hands? We are going to bring us Protos, and we're just going to yeet his Dark Monster. Turtwig evolutions can be destroyed in anime, always losing despite being owned by Ash. Mm-hmm. Get rid of Helki and get rid of you. Protos. Activate you. We are going to banish that face down and that. We're going to activate you. Dark. And attack for game. Pre-ordered Scarlet and you look for the legendary on the cover. I like the Violet, the Violet cover legendary more. Just because I like the futuristic design. Alright, we're gonna shift gears a little bit and we're gonna play some ranked or some viewer duels. That there is gonna be the code. Give me a second to get the bots all, you know, whipped into ship shape. You guys know. Let's find all of them. Control V. That one's fixed. Paste, and that should be all of them because I think, make sure, yeah. All right, we got them. All right, so the queue is open. Go ahead and enter to your heart's content. As the title says, I will be playing Nekroz, so please don't abuse me. Joy Boy, oh god. Oh god, the winds of change, the drums of change. Alrighty, a Trude is up first. Oh no, it's a Lisa player. A Trude is first. Oh wow, that's a long queue. That's a lot of people from the get-go. Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, Pyramid of Melfi. Pyramid of Melfi. Are you running Pyramid of Light? What Nekroz don't you mean spirals? Wow, you guys are forcing me to play spirals. Alright. It's been a hot minute since I've played my spirals. I can do that. Righty. Trude, you are up. Let's go. Joy Boy, interesting name. No One Piece spoilers in the chat. None. You will get yeeted. Excellent value on the queue priority. Excellent value. Draco will be next. Team Q skip for after the soul. Yeah, I gotcha. Draco. Oh, is Joy Boy related to John One Piece? Yeah, Joy Boy is a character in the One Piece lore. But no spoilers. Heads up, your name is Black Rose. Gotcha. Spirals are gonna destroy me. It's been a while. I haven't played my spirals in a very long time, it feels like, so... Granted, we did also, misplay horribly right there. Activate you and you. To yeet you. Special summon you to the fields. Thank you. No spoilers for manga or anime Jade. Oh no, like I said, no spoilers. I thought Joy Boy was from Lisa the Painful. No. There's that. Alright, you got nothing but monsters, so I'll give you Melfi stuff. From here, we are gonna go into Barrikaborg. Eldritch Spiral. I just run the one Eldritch, just to help kick the spells and traps to the grave. That's all it's for. So now we activate Rescue. Haven't played this deck for so long. Don't know what I'm doing. Again, same here. It's been a hot minute since I played my spirals. Activate you. Bring us another rescue. Decks like this are why you'll never not run Droll. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. We already know it's a monster, so now we can just go into you and you. Double Helix. Activate Master Plan. Bring us Super Agents. Special Summon Lockdown. Nice deck. I don't know what you're talking about. Sleeper. Super Agents. Monstacado. Oh, trust me, this is not game. Or at least it shouldn't be. We're gonna activate you. Go into Monster Card. Special Summon Quick Fix. Activate Quick Fix. we are going to then go into Barakaborg, into Apollo, go Big Red for Master Plan. Master Plan brings us our that. Activate you and discard our rescue. Jade using meta against Melfi's. I was forced to. I was going to use Nekroz originally. The plan was to run Nekroz, but someone didn't want me to do that. No, we need to go into Trigate with you and you. This is not meta. It's close. Spirals are surprisingly strong. They're just... High rogue. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Double helix. That's not gonna help. That's not gonna help. I'm trying to think if there's any other special here other than... Nope, only play we got. Just not tiered. Jade needs a non-meta supporting meme deck. I mean, I have Trick Stars. I feel like the sleeper and shuffle Eldritch back to the deck. No, don't. What's up, Fatal? Jade, I already know. What do you mean? What you talking about, Willis? Your Trick Stars. Oh, okay. I really want to build a Spiral deck IRL, but the problem is they're not playable in the TCG unless I just want to play against a ban list. And then that kind of just defeats the purpose at that point. You know the trauma that that thing causes. Hi, Hentai. How's your night? Regal Jade outfit there. A little bit. Demon Queen, you know. Need a new deck. It's like D-Maids, but Xyz monsters instead of Fusion. What? What deck would that be? As a Skip Redeemer, I request Nekroz. Alright. We're going to activate you. We are going to kill you. We are going to kill Melfi Puppy, and then we are going to kill that trap card. That stun board is rough. What do you mean? Mine? That was high attack. No Master Plan in TCG, right? Yeah, Master Plan's fully banned. Without Master Plan, you realistically can't do a whole lot with spirals now. Do you just surrender at this point? No. TCG Pokemon? What do you mean? And pop the face down. Oh my god, you had Torrential. And in that case, we're just gonna go How do you play Trickstar? Do you know how to play Trickstar Burn? I kind of sort of do. No, but Jade does, yeah. Like, I can run it, if you want, at some point tonight. I know Draco redeemed a, what do you call it? He really wants to be on Nekroz for this next list. GG's, Trude. Alright, Draco, you're up next. Let's go. Frickin' hella hard, though. What deck are you running, Sus? They have a combo to banish the opponent's whole hand. Yeah. Again, for newer people who may not have been around, I've mentioned this only like 100 times at this point, I feel like. I used to play Trickstars competitively, like in IRL tournaments, back when they were like super meta at the dawn of the Link era. Copycat Turbo, that sounds rad. Nekroz Brio, bringing us Trishula. That is going to bring us Clossless. Clossless searches off our no, we want Kaleidoscope here. Jade's scene took COVID to the niece. What do you mean my scene? What? We activate Kaleidoscope. Kaleidoscope yeets that to summon out Unicore. Your in-person locals. Oh, yeah. Kidding, I was making a joke based on Among Us. You're all good. With this hand, we want to go into Medionis. We are going to go Medionis into you to bring out Clossless, tributing you. Nekroz of Clossless. Then we're going to activate Alpha Thuban to get rid of Trishula, special summoning out you, and searching out a Quadrantis, using Medionis to then go bring us that back, and then we just go into that. There we go. It's a surprisingly not awful end board for, what do you call it? And now we're set up for next turn to where we can get out Trishula immediately next turn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Should I be worried? What is this? Jade repping the blue team. Giant ballpark. Oh no. Oh no. During damage calc, if a player would take battle damage, you can make neither player take battle damage. And if you do, send one level 4 insect from your deck to your grave. Then if you sent... I would love to be able to read this. We're dead, aren't we? We're hella dead. Hella super mega dead. Yeah, that doesn't matter, because now it's just gonna gain... Moon Mirror Shield, the Resonance Insect. What? You could send this card for the field of creation. What is going on? What's up, Ren? It's just a bug, Jade. I am so scared. Well, there goes Clawslash. Cool. Jade is going to lose to Moon Mirror Shield. I mean, probably not. Yeah, but you drew the out. Literally, the out is literally in the hands. Wait, what? Why did it... Oh, what? What is this? What is this alien looking... What? Giant Ballpark is the only way Weevil can play in Jade's upcoming anime tournament. It's a bug ninja. Don't worry about it. Greninja. Usually get good draws, but I don't know. The duel just has a lot of spells. Uh-oh. Doom Dozer. Send the top card of their deck to the graveyard. Okay. This is a modified Weevil deck. This is so weird. It's so awesome. I've never seen someone run this before. Don't summon a monster on the middle zone. Gotcha. So first off, we're gonna go ahead and yeet that. Beat an Eldritch player with a joke deck, but 2 Amulet of Ambition and a level 2 monster. Memory Call. Equip 1 equip spell from your deck to your hand, then you can equip it to the appropriate card you control. You can only... It's all Moon Mirror Shields! What? You've literally... Jade, I have literally killed you with this deck before. I don't remember this at all. Alright, so now we're going to Meteonis. Bringing out Trishula. Using Draconis. Playing anime decks now. We're going to banish you. We're going to banish you. And then we're going to banish one lovely card from your deck. Prep of Rights. We are going to add ourselves Ben 10. And bring back Meteonis. Remember that Weevil is a regional champion. I don't want to remember that. You know? I think it's just better off that we don't. We're going to search ourselves. Do we go Chaos Max or do we go... I want to get Chaos Max, but I don't think we can actually summon him here. Oh, no. Yeah, we can. Because now we can go into this. It's Weevil. What is the worst he can do? Yeet Exodia off the side of a cruise ship. Activate Heralds. Herald searches out Meteonis. And now we can do the funny attack. We are going to special summon Chaos Max Dragon in our Nekroz deck. Because of course we can. And that's basically game. Jade, are you not getting the pun? The deck is bugging me. Oh my god. Stop. There's no need. Tribute Alpha Thuban to bring out Linkuriboh for that 300 extra attack points. Backseating the way to avoid the bug ninja. I mean, I would have read it if not for chat, so why streamer no laugh at my joke? Next time, laugh next time. It's Weevil, what's the worst he can do? I was giggling to myself. He can out even Chaos Max with this. Please clap. Wow. He actually outed Chaos Max with that. Menacingly. Nightmare Phoenix. Activated her effects. Moon Mirror Shield outs everything, baby. Love to see all the big rituals like this. I like rituals a lot. I didn't think I would enjoy them as much as I do, but they're surprisingly not too bad. Nekroz has always been in an archetype that I really, really like, though. But on a side note, welcome to the stream, playing PS2. Thank you for that. Thank you for being in chat. OMG, not best hand. This could go first. The only reason you won was that Feather Duster. I mean, to be fair, I could have also banished stuff with Trishula. I had Trishula for that as well. She's just that good. She just drew Duster. All right, let's look at our queue. Why are my commands not working? What? Why are my commands not working? That's weird. I wasn't able to clear the queue earlier either. Get good, Jade. Thanks. Feather Duster to 3 would be toxic. It's lagging. The bot is slow. Oh, weird. All right. So then Severing of Sanity is next, I believe. Yes. So, like, I know someone wanted to see my Trickstar deck earlier, so we'll swap to that for a duel just to show it off. Wingdings. Lovely name. Why, thank you. I'm assuming this is you, Severing. Look at all the one-ofs. Jade is one of the prettiest names. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's you. Gotcha. Nightbot has been slow recently for other streamers as well. Oh, that's really weird. I mean, I guess it'll just fix itself over time. Number 15, not even gonna get to play. I mean, we're gonna be streaming for like another 4 hours, so at least. Trickstar Despia is probably kind of sick, just like Despia Dark Lord. The problem is that the Trickstars rely super heavily on their normal summons, so without that, you basically have to choose between Aluber or just don't sleep. Mm-hmm. Of course. Just play Shadal Despia, works pretty well. I'd be kind of down. I have some of the Shadal stuff, but I would need to pull for more. I need more of the Shadal engine to work stuff. Welcome to the chat, pal. Have fun, Semeton. Semeton. The robotic doppelganger of Semeto. Alright, DPE. We're gonna go for you. No games, just CPE. It's the only thing that's allowed here. Normal summon you. Activate you. Aluber Zebuba Azuba to bring us our field spell. The problem is we're gonna activate you. Activating Despia Theater. Now here comes DPE. We play in Cylinder. This is a Trickstar burn deck technically. I'm only running the Despia stuff as a small engine to get out Masquerade, just for further burns. Who's called? I shit you not. Ebby Bergamon. I hate that in the best possible way. What else do they have that might be interesting? I'm gonna go ahead and activate Despia Theater. Digimon is awesome. Yes, it is. It's perfectly ultimate great moth deck is... I'll have to see it one of these days. Pokemon now has Lechonk. Yeah, I did in fact see that. It's pretty good. Digimon Master Duel. Oh, for like the card game? I've wanted to learn the card game really bad. But, I really want to learn the Digimon card game, but I also don't have the money to buy cards. Or at least to buy, like, actually, like, enough to learn how to play it. And I don't think there's a digital version of that card game, is there? It's an amusing card game. It's tremendously fun. Ooh, really? That's, like, the most glowing recommendation I've heard of it yet. People play it on Tabletop Simulator. Talked to someone from Spain. They said lechon means little pig, so it actually makes sense. I did hear that. I saw that in like a Reddit thread, of all things. No Digimon digital card game. There's a starter kit for like 30 bucks. Is there? You're watching Omvi's duel and his opponent is just making me to play Token Link spam. I'll have to try it. Like, I'll have to, you know, I'll have to get a starter deck or whatever for it. I've seen the Gallantmon starter deck or whatever, and that's probably the one I would go for. Have you checked out the One Piece TCG? It's not out in the West yet though, right? I've heard things about it because I'm like a huge One Piece nerd, but I haven't seen, you know. Is it actually coming out to the EU, like to the West, or? Oh, cool. Just when we thought this deck couldn't get scummier. Special summon DPE. TCGs that aren't the big three die a horrible death here in the West. Oh, I'm well aware. I'm well aware. I'm well aware because I am a massive fan of all things, the Zatch Bell card game. And I have several copies of sealed products and all sorts of stuff for the Zatch Bell card game. I love that shit. And I hate that, you know, we just can't play it. Couple that with One Piece not being as big as it should be. One Piece is still pretty big. Like, One Piece is pretty big in the West, I would say. It's not huge. It's definitely not as huge as it is in Eastern countries. But it's still pretty big. Jade just bought a spell book for the Zatchbell's card game that she probably will never get to use, seeing as there aren't a lot of players. Oh, definitely not. Continue the attack and game. One Piece is goated. Fully agree. AC 9ball. Thank you for the follow. And same with Gear Off. But going back to AC 9ball, I do in fact also love the Armored Core franchise. I can't wait for Armored Core 6 that's been rumored. Cheese. Severing. Armored Core, let's go. I can't wait. Armored Core was like, along with like Mega Man Battle Network and Jak and Daxter, were like my big three. These are franchises that I adore almost more than anything else. And we're never going to get a sequel again. But apparently we're getting a sequel from FromSoft for Armored Core 6. So yeah, please make Armored Core 6 good from. I mean, it's FromSoft. They don't really make bad games. Normally. But we'll see. Jak and Daxter's Gas. I love Jak and Daxter so much. It's one of, if not one of, it's one of my favorite video game franchises, hands down. List. Severing of Sanity. Did Act was next. Use those Nekroz Trons, please. Alright. We're gonna swap to our Nekroz Drytron list. Here we are. I did see the Q skip redeem. I will get you right after this, Cloud. Will AC6 release on PC? No idea. The only thing we know about it is there were some leaked screenshots and there were some like official job postings for FromSoft talking about how they needed like a third person like mecha designer and stuff like that. So that's all we know about it so far. Release the Jak collection on PC. I mean, it is. It's emulation. The Street Fighter 6 trailers and news. I did see them. I kind of hate all of the designs. To be fair, I don't love Street Fighter's art style in general, but Street Fighter 6 is like, all right. I don't love the new designs. Like, the only one I like is Ryu because I like how it's like old, gruff, like homeless man Ryu. Ken is now homeless. That one too. That one's really funny. But yeah. Thank you, Zakurix. Gasp the E word. Lucas, we've gone over this in the past. Emulation is not inherently evil. It's the, all the big publishers and stuff are trying to make it seem like that. Emulation as a whole, there's nothing wrong with emulation. The main Sony, Nintendo, all of them, they do emulation. That's how they get like the virtual console and stuff to work on their systems. The emulation is not piracy. That's what a lot of, if you talk to Nintendo, Nintendo's like, emulation is piracy in any way, shape, or form. It's not. It's not. It helps game preservation in the digital form. Exactly. Emulation is not bad. It is actually a net good thing for the industry because it keeps games alive or keeps games playable when otherwise they wouldn't be. Just think of all the crazy like NES games or SNES games or all of these weird, the Jaguar and stuff that are never going to be re-released on modern hardware ever again. If we didn't have emulation, those games would basically be dead because the physical cartridges or the physical ways to play those games would just decay over time to the point where they wouldn't be playable. If I can't buy the game and I have the console off, I go to the 7 Seas. Again, if a game is not readily, that's like the whole thing. Like Gabe Newell says it, and like that's like the whole argument for like streaming services and stuff. Is do you want to know how you stop piracy? You make games, or basically any entertainment medium, you make it widely available and you make it for a competitive price. The fact that Nintendo is making an objectively awful product and charging you like what, $100 a year for awful emulation, that's why piracy for Nintendo games exists. Do you remember the Zatch Bell game on the GBA? I do. I didn't play it a lot. In terms of Zatch Bell games, I was super into the first, the PS2 fighting game. I love that Zatch Bell Momoto Battles, the fighting game. Emulation isn't piracy. You can emulate games off of discs that you already own. Yeah, exactly. Emulation is not piracy. Emulation is just running a virtual machine, more or less. Granted, there are times where it can be if, say, an emulator developer like just took the source code from Nintendo. That's technically piracy. Nintendo are hypocrites. They emulate Virtual Console. Yes, they do. The issue is the piracy of it. When you go, you search Pokemon Sun and Moon ROMs or whatever because you want to emulate Sun and Moon, that then is illegal. However, if you have a Sun and Moon cartridge and you rip the file from the cartridge and then play it on an emulator, that in no way, shape, or form is illegal. 5 negates and a pop. Mm-hmm. Very fun. Nintendo owns the right to games that they're emulating. They do, however, a lot of times for their emulators, they're using the code that other emulation companies have designed themselves. So what they're doing is they're taking the emulators that fans have made and then they're using them for their own purposes. That was the big thing for the N64 emulator that they're using. Literally the only play we have here is the special summon Classless. But the problem with that is Classless in and of itself can get negated since it's a monster effect. Somehow their emulators are still worse than the fan ones. Uh-huh. And the thing that gets me is Sony specifically. They insist on using the PAL versions for all of their games, which we've known for literally 20 years are objectively worse than the NA ones due to how they run and how they operate. But they insist on only using the PAL versions for all of their emulation, and it's completely asinine. Well, Nintendo can steal from their fans. Fans can't steal back. There's literally nothing we can do. I can't even summon anything. We got Classless. We are gonna negate a Palooza. That's gonna get negated. We're gonna add you and try to get our cards back. SRS Riddle, thank you for the follow. I saw Nekroz and couldn't help but be curious. Yeah, we're trying to play Nekroz right now, but we're fighting, what is it? We're fighting like a bajillion negates and a half as of right now. Meteonus Drytronus. go into Medionis here, we could technically square with the Chrono Cross port, built-in PS1 emulator, and simulating PS1 memory cards for save slots. Yeah. Oh, cool. We just lost Medionis. DPs. Especially since most Nintendo stuff is first-party games. At least all the stuff that most people care about in terms of emulation. Add selected card to hand. We're gonna go Medionis Drytron. Studios under their umbrella. Activate Kaleidoscope. There's the negate. We can't do anything. There's like no out here. Preparing to surrender when I see Diviner, but pleasantly surprised when I see Nekroz. Diviner just is good in every ritual deck, more or less, just because it adds consistency when compared with, or when paired with Herald. Activate Classless. Damapalooza, negate. And that's game, folks. It's good in any fairy deck too, which is unfortunate because it makes some of my favorite decks expensive. Played even in Sulfa Chords as a 3-of. I mean, it's good at just searching out fairy stuff. The draw 2 from Celestial. Nova, of course. Of course, we go into access code. How are they gonna style? Yeah. Remember back when the most expensive card in Nekroz was at like $1,000 a copy? For what, Trishula? Because I remembered, it's crazy. I remember back then, like when when Nekroz was like the main format. I remember that. And I remember how insanely expensive Nekroz was at the time, and I really wanted to build them, but didn't have the money for it. I just bought the core for Nekroz. Megatron, best ritual. Oh no, I'm well aware. The Megalith version of Drytron is like insane. I purposely refuse to because I hate Megaliths with a passion. Like, I know if I added Megaliths to my Drytron, I'd literally make it like insanely consistent. I despise them though. Why do you hate Megalith? They're so neat. Because they're really stupid boring, and they're also kind of unfair in a lot of ways, but that's besides the point. But yeah, I remember when Nekroz was stupid expensive. I just bought the core for like $10. I bought playsets of like every single Nekroz card in secret rare for like $10 total. Cloud, you're up next. You want Dragon Maids, of course, so we'll go with our Dragon Maids. Megalith started the making ritual decks, not ritual deck shit. Yeah, that's the problem. Just bought a Metal Foes deck. The main deck is like 20 bucks, but Magician Souls and Illusion of Chaos, big money. I'm still waiting for my diviners to show up. Let me see. Let me see if those have shipped yet. Purchases. No, they're still in pre-transit. Lame. Like your outfit, Jade. Thank you, Uncle. And I actually shelled out for the full Drytron deck. It wasn't cheap. Oh no, I have the full Drytron deck. I have the full Drytron core and everything for the TCG. It wasn't too bad. It was like 60 bucks for everything. Granted, I didn't buy full play sets of everything. Only what I needed for my specific list. Let me... Diviner is $60. I got proxies for that since I don't play competitively. I got proxies for that. Yeah, because like I'm only running one Meteonis Drytron, the ritual spell. I'm running triple Nova, which are like 10 bucks a piece. Double Fafnir, one Meteonis Draconidids, which was like $5. And then, you know, the main core of regular monsters, which are all like less than a penny. So it wasn't too bad for what I'm using of the Drytron core. The most expensive card I think were the Novas and the Moo Beta Fafnir. Those are the most expensive ones. I think Fafnir was like $7 or $8 a piece. And I'm running 2 of them. Well, crap. This is an awful hand. Infinite Shay, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We are gonna banish you, and you. Diviner is so nice for the deck, though. I got a play set of them, but I pulled one, so it saved money. I just bought proxies for my diviners because again, I don't play in any. I don't have locals. I'm literally only playing with like local friends and stuff. And we all agreed that proxies are fine. So I did the same with Droplet too. I have a 3-piece of Droplet proxies too, because there's no way in hell I'm paying no 150 bucks for a stupid piece of cardboard. None of my friends play Yu-Gi-Oh! You need proxy droplets. They were like $4 a piece for the proxies. We are going to normal summit kitchen. We're probably going to get ashed here. We didn't get ashed. All right. Chamber. Send a chamber to the grave. Which card do you use to proxy diviner? Hungry Burger? Oh, no. I actually like ordered, straight up ordered, like made things. It's, what do you call it? Like, they look and feel exactly... They're like fake versions of the actual cards. We're gonna go for you and you. So yeah, those are the proxies I have. They're custom. They're quote-unquote custom, but they're actually just like... They're actually just the cards. Activate you. Bring us in our hospitality. The best proxies are just scrap of loose leaf paper and a sleeve with the card turnaround. See, I wanted them to at least look like the actual cards so people knew what I was playing and not have to use their imagination. And then from here, we just go into spheres. One will have all the good cards and the rest will contain Exo Sisters. I kind of half want to build Exo Sisters, but I think JJ's going to build them, so. They can read the text, yeah. You love Exo Sisters, they're so fun. I mean, I might give them a shot, but we'll see. It's the old Exo Sisters, though. So build Exo Sisters and play his deck. I mean, yeah, I always could do that. Why did you steal my airness? The hell? Just for the OTK potential? Alright. Sure, I'm gonna let you do whatever the hell you want. The perfect deck for people to know their opponent is illiterate. Not the can beat Splites Exo Sisters. I'm so scared to play against Splites. I don't want anything to do with them. I do want Labyrinth though. I can't wait for if and when we finally get the Labyrinth cards in the TCG. I don't care if they're just like whatever, like not very good, but I love the art for all of them. Labyrinths are so neat. Unaffected by your opponent's card effects. All right, chat. Question. Would this work? Does Marince's Battle Ocean turn off Nibiru now? It will. It will shut off Nibiru. Great. Fantabulous. Waiting for the newly revealed Doodle Book archetype. What the hell is that? I've never heard of the Doodle Book. What? That's such a goofy name. Doodle Beasts. Yo, the Doodle cards are awesome. The Doodle Dinos. It's the archetype of the German kid. The German kid! Rar. You haven't seen the Doodle Dinos? I haven't. The kid with the shivers. I haven't seen Arc 5. I've seen like maybe like I think I saw like the first 10 episodes or something, but it didn't even get through like the other, it didn't even get to the other world stuff yet, so. What is it called? Doodle Book? I'll look it up on my next off turn. Hino Takato. Takato man? Thank you for the follow. Takato man. What are we gonna do here? We are gonna normal summon you. Activate you. Special summon Kitchen. Kitchen's then going to... When is your Scoot voice showing up again? From the last art stream. Can we just forget that that happens? Jesus, a Royal Nibiru? Mm-hmm. It's the only royal UR I have. We got Airness, so now we can go into this. For real? Yeah, it's the only UR royal that I actually have. I've gotten others in the past, but I dismantled them all for tickets because they weren't from archetypes that I was going to use. Into you. Give ourselves some Sheo. Imagine if Doodlebob designed the ultimate conductor Tyranno. What? I'm very lost here, but I'll take it. Got a Royal Rare Ally of Justice once. Yeah, it's gone now. Arc 5 would have been much shorter if Chaz was there. Wow. Look at those life points. $50 lethal feels bad. It'd be a shame if I didn't have a negate for that. $50 and a dream. Doodlebob was a poorly drawn cartoon version of SpongeBob that came to life. I know who Doodlebob is, Skeleton Key. Reminds me, you're excited for Dinomorphia? So, Doodlebook. Yu-Gi-Oh! Doodlebook. I'm assuming the organization should have them on there. Oh my god. That's amazing. The stupid dinosaur. I love it. The stupid Stegosaurus. Dinos keep getting bangers. Why can't dinos just die? There's a Tyrannosaurus too. Oh my god. I only saw the Stego. I must see this. Oh my god, the T-Rex looks amazing. This archetype is stupid. Dinos did die canonically in the Jirac Meteor arc. Because Misk saved them. Tyranno is a non-targeting pop. Of course it is. Because why wouldn't it be? Now they're all cyborg dinosaur zombies. Do not nib the Misk. GG's, Cloud. Very, very nicely done. I got that clutch Nibiru in, though. Can you help me? Can I help you? What's up, Nero? How can I help? All right, so next up is Toby. Your room is infested with Necro Valley Sun players. Oh, God. You're too far away in the list. If you have the channel points, you can always key redeem, so long as it's live. Toby, you're up next. Is Toby still here? I mean, if they all die when the fossil archetype... then the fossil archetype can get more monsters. And sorry, half asleep, so just stop by to say hi. No worries, Shadow. Thank you for stopping by at the very least. So it looks like they're not here. So we'll go ahead next up. Next up is Red X. Everyone, you're Kaneki. Let's duel. How do you check your channel points and how much to redeem? It should be the little golden or stellium den symbol underneath the chat box. And I don't remember what we have it set to. Q priority is, I think, 3,000? 3,000 den? I assume they watched Teen Titans 2003. The only one. What are you talking about? There was another Teen Titans show other than the original from 2003? Nekroz a plus less. Searches out Kaleidoscope. How long is the Q priority cooldown timer? I think it's like 30 to 40 minutes because normally our duels take that long. But it kind of depends. Titans movie is what they meant clearly. We don't talk about the other Teen Titans shows. Brianak. Brio then searches. The Titan movies are clearly what they meant. Clearly. Teen Titans Go is fine. I've heard it's not the worst thing ever. I'll give it that. I've heard it's actually not the worst. It's just really childish. Young Justice. Young Justice was good. I liked Young Justice a lot. Cartoon Network didn't cancel them after season 5. Yeah. No, there's actually a story behind that, why they canceled it. There is a actual, like, reason why they canceled, Teen Titans 2003. What to go into? Ben 10, of course. When in doubt, go Ben 10. Start loading up for our next turn. The animated movie shipping Raven and Damien was weird. Raven needs to stop getting de-aged. Activate Ben 10. Calling All Titans expanded the cast 3 times over, and they were going places with Terra's arc, but then it was just over. I mean, didn't they complete Terra's arc, though? Because she got resurrected, but then she, like, lost her memories and was kind of the stepping stone for Beast Boy to kind of get over his trauma. At least that's the way I kind of saw it, but... Raven is perpetually a teenager, if she wasn't a tragic character enough. God. Oh, because, like, her actual power is, like, actually keep her... She's, like, because she's half Trigon or whatever. She's basically immortal, so she's stuck, like, as she is, perpetually. No? That was a choke? Are you sure? Because I totally believe it, if that's true. Draytron or Cyber. I forgot Mu Beta's effect is negated because Unicorn is on the field. We're gonna go into Draconids. Honestly, from here, Our best play is to Medionis Tronus, Clustless, eating out Mu Beta Fafnir, since Fafnir is basically just a 2k body and nothing else in this scenario. Unless we somehow would get rid of Unicore, but that would cause more problems than it would help. They resurrected Terra, wiped her memory as an attempt to garner interest in another season, but it didn't pan out. I mean, not necessarily, because I watched it. I've watched Teen Titans 2003 recently-ish, and I specifically remember that ending because, it specifically ended with, like, Beast Boy finding her at, like, school and all this stuff, and then she kind of drifted off into the background, because the whole setup there was she purposely was set up to get Beast Boy to get over his trauma over the course of the seasons, and that kind of just, it gave him some degree, it wasn't great character development, but it gave him some degree of character development. I don't think, the way they wrote it, I don't think they were going to do anything with Terra ever again after that. Titans in Tokyo was the closest thing to a finale we got, but it still left a lot of loose ends. Yeah, it did. She keeps getting de-aged and stuff by, like, dying in one comic arc and being reborn in a teenage body. Girl should be in her late to mid 20s. Some of her former Titan teammates have had kids already. God. What to do? Whatever are you planning here? Cyborg got promoted to the main league. Yeah, he did in New 52, right? Is when they first started making him a main team member of the Justice League. Her power scaling would kind of make Justice League fights easier. Azarath, Metrione, Zinthos. Thought I remember from interviews that at least a part of it, they wanted to explore Terra as a character further. I don't know. If they said it externally from the show, then yeah, then I wouldn't be aware of it. Speaking of old Cartoon Network shows, are you guys aware that Codename Kids Next Door tried coming back at, like, some point? The creator, like, made, like, this goofy, like, ARG fan website and stuff and tried to get it rebooted and picked back up. But Cartoon Network was like, fuck you. The League already has Flash and Superman. It appears that you're missing your artist badge. You'll get it in due time, Huntail. You'll get it. Oh yeah, that happens. Yeah, because, like, I saw it, the Galactic Kids Next Door, yeah. Stop bringing big things back. Sometimes things just need to exist in their own time and don't need remakes. I mean, yeah, I would understand that. Did not know that. Also, hello, Jade. What's up, Prince Slime? I feel like there are things that deserve, like, a lot of things get brought back for literally no reason, and that I totally understand. The sentiment there, but I feel like there are series and franchises, much like 2003 Teen Titans, that I feel could and should come back for future seasons, and it wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. Another similar show, which ironically is also done by the same studio, animation studio as Teen Titans, Transformers Animated, also never got a true ending, even though they set it up beautifully in their final season. And there were plans for a third season. There were toys that were supposed to come out for a third season, and they all got shit canned because Cartoon Network canned it. 11,000 attack point king. Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it. And the sad part is, neither of my Nekroz cards can do anything about it. You'd rather just let old things die and focus on new concepts? I mean, yeah, but at the same time, you can do new things with old franchises and old concepts. That's one of my favorite things to do, is take old ideas and spin them on their head entirely. Netflix Transformers series ended rather weirdly as well. The Netflix Transformers series is bad. The Siege, God, what was it called? Looks over at my inbox. Transformers, Earthrise. Siege, Earthrise, and Kingdom. I actually looked at my inbox, leader class Optimus, to figure that out. Those shows were bad. I watched all of them because I'm a Transformers fanatic and I watch all of that crap. But those shows were really bad. Really, really bad. Couldn't combo, sadly. Regardless, you still annihilated me with the big 11,000 boy. We are now on our 7th Transformers movie, a series which started as a revival of an 80s series. And that entire movie franchise has only had 2 good movies. As long as we don't count, you know, I'm specifically speaking the live action ones, because the original movie from 86 is very, very good. Alrighty, next up is Allie. You're up next. All the movies have the same plot. Yeah, to an extent. I specifically, when I say that there's only 2 good Transformers movies, the live action ones, there's technically only 3 good Transformers movies. There's 86, there's the first one, and then there's Bumblebee. Those are the only ones that I would classify as actually half decent. All spark equals a cube. Fun fact, that first movie created the concept of the Allspark. The Allspark didn't really exist until that movie, and then like every form of media, Transformers Animated, Transformers Prime, like everything just incorporated that backstory into the canon. There were things similar-ish, like the ideas of like the like collection of sparks that you saw in like Beast Wars and Beast Machines, but there wasn't like actually a physical like item called the Allspark. Before then, everything was used as, what do you call it? The MacGuffin. Yeah. Before then, it was the Matrix of Leadership. Like that, the Matrix of Leadership was like the MacGuffin for most early Transformers stuff. Shiro redeemed the Q priority. Very nice. I will get you after this duel. First Bayformer is fun, the rest is boring, sadly. Yeah. Bumblebee was fine. I liked Bumblebee well enough. But, yeah. Like, I hope the new one's good. I doubt it. I'd love for them to be good. But, sucker for models and animations in the early Bay movies. Because they cared. They still cared in the early ones. Because I watched all of, like, the interviews and stuff. And they were like, they genuinely wanted to have... They genuinely modeled, like, these fully made cars, right? With, like, all of the internals, the engines, the shocks, the spokes, the everything. And then physically had to piece together where those things were gonna be on the 3D model of the robot form. And it was so cool. Top hat, if you please. Oh, no worries, Chase. Convinced every Bay Transformers movie after the first was just money laundering. Money laundering from China. Yep. Oh. Let me change outfit while we wait for animations to play. You wanted the top hat one. It's got to zoom out slightly with that one. Alrighty. There we are. Now, it would be a shame if I had all 3 of these right now. Keep forgetting prep rate. Second effect is only graveyard. Yeah, it's kind of sad, but what are you gonna do? That movie where they made the Transformium robots who just pixelate to transform was the laziest shit ever. Uh-huh. I don't like Mark Wahlberg as an actor to begin with, but I feel like he infinitely... Like, Shia LaBeouf is a very comedic actor in terms of his body language and how he, like, overacts everything. Shit. Of course you have called by. But, like, the way he overacts everything. And that made even the bad parts of the second and third movie fun. When they removed him and just, like, gave Mark Wahlberg, I was like, I'm so done. I'm so out. I stopped caring. John Cena plays Mark Wahlberg better than Mark Wahlberg. You're very right. You're actually spot on with that. Add designated card to hand. John Cena yeah. I like John Cena as an actor. I actually really like him as an actor. Say what you want about Shyla. I'm not bored and sleeping in theater when he's in the movie. Exactly. Exactly. Like, yeah, whatever you want to say about the whole political, whatever. But, like, his movies are, like, living memes, and I kind of love them. New pack reveal. Yeah, we saw. He's part of what made Bumblebee charming. Are you kidding me? You top decked both of your called bys? Both of them? Have you seen the Lego Optimus Prime? I have seen it. I want it so bad. I don't have the money for it, though, sadly. I've never wanted something more than I want that, but I can't afford it. We are gonna go ahead into the link Kribo. To be fair, you pulled 3 ritual search. You had 3 prep of rights. Yeah, if Ali wants to post it, we have a channel in the Discord for sharing deck lists. So you guys can always check it out there. I always hear Shia LaBeouf. I cannot stop thinking of the meme song. See, whenever I see him, it's just the, do it! Just do it! That and the stupid, the internet finding where he lives with the flag thing. I'm a head out now, sleepy. No worries, Red. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest. Make your dreams come true. That flag thing was probably the biggest L I've ever seen anyone take. It was so funny. Like, they found it when he had it in, like, New York. And then he, like, put it back up in New York. And then they found it again. And he was like, fuck it. I'm gonna put it in a random house in the middle of nowhere. And then the chat triangulated from the position of the stars and the planes flying overhead where that house was. I was like, you, oh God. This is why I'm afraid to, like, send pictures to my Discord of, like, anything. I was terrified. I think Internet Historian did a video on it if you guys want to check it out. Reddit can crash the stock market, don't test them. My brother was a part of that. He was putting so much money in the stupid GameStop stocks. It was one of the best internet stories. Fully agreed. Wasting their IQ on finding a goddamn flag. Mm-hmm. All right, what are we looking at here? We need cyber emergency. We're gonna have to kill Unicorn here, I think. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill Unicorn. Shit. What is the play here? We go into this. Because we don't even have our main combo pieces yet. We're gonna kick Unicorn. Fun fact, Plunder is now useless without a card in hand. Oh, fun. Good to know. Yeah, so we're gonna go Brio. We're gonna do the Brio line. If I can't retire with my college degree, I can screw over rich and famous people. Plunder Patrol Booty. You can declare one attribute and the target one face a monster your opponent controls. It becomes that attribute until the end of this turn, even if this card leaves the fields. Okay. Uh-oh. You can target one effect monster you control, special summon one from the extra deck with the same attributes. Is this one of the new outfits, Jade? This one's kind of on the older side. I put it together like a month or so ago. It's based off of one of my characters within my own canon from way back. All right, should I be scared of this? I feel like I should be scared of this. We're gonna go into you. Whenever the Plunder Patrol cards start getting out their shenanigans here, it always starts to scare me. During the main phase, quick effect, you can special summon one Plunder from your hand. Or face-up spell trap zone. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can discard one Plunder Patrol card, negate the activation. If you do, destroy it. Alright. So we're gonna have to force the negate here. We're gonna have to force the negate. Where's the train hat outfit? When we see in the... Wait, what? When are we seeing that? The train hat one is gonna take some time. Plunder Patrol is no joke. Starting to see that. We need Zeta. And then from here... What to do? If we send the level 6... This card can make a saga. You can banish this card from the graveyard, target one, destroy it. We could kaleidoscope this. It's not gonna help. You can help me later when you feel free. I'm sick and tired of DPE. Oh? What's wrong with DPE? What problems are you having with it? Oh, I see, Nero. Down with DPE. Down with DPE. Down with the monarchy. Alright. We go into this. We activate Kaleidoscope. we send heralds for Unicorn. Why did you let this through? Because now all of your stuff is negated. Granted, so is Mu Beta Fafnir, but TCG finally DPE free unless you face a hero deck. Yeah, but when are you actually going to be facing a hero deck in any reasonable scenario? Who are we sending to hands? Do we have... We did... Oh, hell yeah, we're doing this. We're doing this combo. TCG was seeing a decrease in DPE due to DPE not working against the meta. Now we activate you, tribute you, turn our cards back on, send us the Drytronus ritual spell, activate you, and now we're gonna go into Chaos Max. Verde is also banned in the TCG. Uh-huh. Gonna go here. Send us Fafnir. No, DP was mainly used in Rogue. Yeah, it was mainly used in Rogue, and then it got, you know, just general. You saw it every now and again in a meta deck, but most of the meta decks can't run it without losing consistency. And there we go. We just had to, you know, flip the light switch on extra deck effects. Just big, scary Chaos Max Dragon. Plunder Patrol Shipyard. The thing is, though, you can do a ton of stuff, but as long as Unicorn's on the board, your effects can't touch me. If you can make DPE with a meta deck, you can usually make something better. PK DPE was meta. Adventure Pile was meta. The only meta that really couldn't run it was maybe Sword Soul. Like, Brandon can run DP just fine. Again, plenty of decks could run it, but what would happen is you'd hit the consistency too hard. Every deck that has a random 2 monster, any deck that can reasonably make a Link 2 can run DPE. Plunder Patrol Sea Guide. Death to the DPE. Uh-oh. Let's hope we don't die here. What art thou gonna run? That so ever is thine question. At least it's better than Dragoon Bricks. Do they run Xyz monsters, correct? I'm assuming there's an Xyz monster here that they're going to go out since they're both rank 4s. They run 1 Xyz. Let's see what they got. Let's see what they got. If the XYZ, they lose because no discard equals no effect. Toad, they can run Toad. Oh god. Dr. Novice, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How's your night? Alright. Keep your secrets. Kill my unicorn. Come here, Mia. I swear, I have the laziest dog on the planet. You beefed. Did you, Allie? From here, we go into Chaos Max. Thubin searches us out. Meteonis Draconids. Call negates effect. Can't sleep, but do enjoy Nekroz. Well, welcome in. Thank you, thank ya. Nekroz is so fun. I just bought the core for this just so I have it in the TCG. You make all my things dark. None of my effects worry about light machines. Branded is literally all gas and it can still somehow brick. What is... We're gonna Ash Blossom that. Just because we can. Alright. We're good there. Because that would have drawn them a card, and then that would have triggered the... Yeah, that was the play there. Activate you to give me my ritual back. Activate you. On you. Is that a threat? Is someone threatening you, Ren? Go into Moo Beta. I almost called these Sue ships. Plunder Patrol is kinda sorta terrifying when it wants to be. It's OMV, they aren't just threats. Wow! We're gonna yeet you, special summon you. Show card in hand. We're gonna show off Meteonis Drytronids. We got ourselves Mirror. Mirror kinda helps here, not a whole lot. Delta Alias. Bringing a Cycle. Cycle also doesn't really help, but, you know, it's a consistency thing. We are gonna grab ourselves... Funnily enough... No, we need to go this. Because this can attack for everything. Attack everything! Alright. I don't know... Oh, I can't target him for... I can't target him again. They'll destroy us all to make it happen! Destroy us all! Destroy us all! Clowns hate Tangelos. It messes with the equilibrium. What's up, Leviathan? How was your night? I just saved about 3k channel points. Oh? Did you now? You gotta learn Plunder and cosplay a Straw Hat. let's not do that. Well, we have Zeus. The Zeus juice. Disgusting. This is a quick effect. If this card is equipped with a Plunder Patrol card, you can... Oh. We're gonna activate you. We are going to then ditch... I don't want to... We'll banish Chaos Max. Get rid of you, and... get rid of you. Moark is a targeted banish, I believe. So we got rid of them. Divine Arse, or why did I call him Zeus is live. Divine Ass. Standby phase, main phase. They aren't equipped with anything though, so they don't really have their effects, right? During the main phase, you can special summon one, yada yada. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can detach one Plunder Patrol card, negate the activation if you do destroy it. Declare one attribute, target one face up. It becomes that attribute. Fire. Then you can take one Plunder Patrol, either shuffle to the deck or special summon it. You can use it. You know what? No. You know what? Just no. Wait, he can negate it still? Doesn't he need... Oh, he just sends. Okay, cool. I see. I thought he had to have the thingy equipped to him. That's fine. Just say no. Plunder gets way better with adventure, apparently. I mean, to be fair, doesn't everything get way better with adventure? Surreal Memoir. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Welcome to the guilds. Can you use Draconid's effect? I already did. Already used it. But now they've already gotten... I used it to kill literally the 2 cards that are already on the field that they just got immediately back out. So that's fun. Hub, how was your night? Surreal, welcome to the chat. And again, thank you for the sub. Crusadia Kaijus don't benefit from adventures, at least from my testing. The hat is so cool. Love the outfit. Thank you, thank ya. Made mac and cheese. Ooh. I can't wait until after stream. I'm gonna make some hot dogs before, you know. Either that or I have like chicken sandwiches I can make too. I don't know. I'm like it's kind of up in the air. Hand over the dogs, dog. No, it's May Sanchez. Fried rice. That sounds really good. Like, actually, like, made from scratch fried rice is something I wish I knew how to do. Show pics or it didn't happen? What do you mean? All right. So what? They're yeeting... Oh no, they're just making it dark. Fried rice is super easy, best done with stale rice. I'll have to look into it. I want to find like a recipe so I can make it myself. You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? I think I've heard that reference too. Jade, her catchphrase, she can't go a stream without saying it. What to do here? What to do here? What to do here? Because they have that negate still. Can they stop me if I just attack? Stop it, Didact. God damn it. Why is that one of all things making me laugh? The only reason that one's making me laugh, Didact, is because I'm imagining Lord Farquaad saying it. Blackbeard can get out Moork that stops them from being destroyed. Oh, cool. And also gives them 4K attack. Very nice. During the main phase, you special summon one Plunder Patrol. New selection pack announced for the 9th. What's in the selection pack? Exosister, Agents, and Borlens. Oh, wow. It's almost here. We're getting Exosisties. I'm just gonna, like, text JJ. Here's hoping there's another. Very, very nice. I can't wait for that. That's gonna be so cool. See, this is the exact thing with Plunder Patrol that I consistently try to stop. Specifically because these cards do a hell of a lot of stupid stuff that I don't quite understand. We're gonna activate you. We're gonna send Intess. Your effect. Discard one card, or then target one and banish it. This is a quick effect. If this card is equipped with a Plunder Patrol effect, okay. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can discard one Plunder Patrol, negate the effect, and if you do destroy it, then if this card is equipped, alright, so only use each of the following effects. Goodbye. Next, we are going to then special summon out. We're going to activate Nekroz Cycle. Agma! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Howdy, raiders. How's your nights going? How was your stream, Agma? Nekroz of Brionac comes on out. Diviner has no effect. Nekroz of Brionac activates. Send another card. Goodbye to your board. And that's game. Brionac is so clutch. Brionac is so good. GG's, Allie. It was fun, to say the least. Oh, God. Why do I have the feeling it was distinctly not fun? Made so many misplays. It happens. It always... I mean, you guys watch me. It happens to me on every other duel basis. Shiro's up next because of the Q skip. I feel like you could have won if you didn't summon God. What? Is Ombi using an Egyptian god deck? Get some new ships in chat. Surprised Jade remembered the Q skip. I remember things sometimes. Played The Evil Within. It was fun. It was full of shit that outright annoys me. Fun stream though. Oh. We go Diviner of the Heralds. Diviner searches out in Ash Blossom. Yep. Yo, Plunder Ship where? Activate Classless. From Classless, we are gonna go into Mirror. Medionis. Pitching Classless for Gamma. Really liking Nekroz, huh? It's really fun. I really like Nekroz as like as a ritual like archetype. It's really fun, and I really like how I like how I like how they interact with extra deck monsters, and it's really cool. Welcome in I'm probably gonna butcher this. A Valley. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. It's a pleasure to have you guys in tonight. Hella, thank you for the follow. Vio as well. Thank you also for the follow. Welcome in, guys. For those of you who may not know me, I'm Jade Novanus. We play Yu-Gi-Oh here, amongst other things every now and again, but it's mainly Yu-Gi-Oh. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Sit back, relax, and we're doing some viewer duels. So it's open to anyone and everyone if you'd like to join. You just gotta enter the queue. Suship versus Nekroz. Interesting. What is use? If this card is link summoned, you can special summon 2 monsters from the same. No, we're gonna Nekroz this. You can still go into other stuff, but I'm, you know. Kumshinoa and Dranikin, thank you guys for the follows as well. How is the stream? How is the stream, Avail? Avali, sorry. Good luck with the duels. No worries. Have a wonderful night. Props to whoever's running. Love that card. Well, luckily we were able to shut it down with Classless, but Ava beat Numeron with Trickstar. Oh, really? You play Trickstars as well, do you? Ow. Oh, what? Oh, cool. When you blow up one of my cards, you get to... Interesting. Gotta sleep soon, Nightjade. No worries, Amima. Have a wonderful night. Call me Ava. Alrighty. For all our new folks, welcome in. Yee, welcome in, guys. Oh, awesome. Now we have Zeus to worry about. All right, whatever this top deck is going to win us the game or lose it for us. And lo and behold, we got it. A lot of friends don't like Master Duel for totally valid reasons, prefer Sims like EDO Pro, but I have the weirdest soft spot for Master Duel. Oh no, I was the same way until I started streaming it and just kind of saw how fun it was, like the animations and the music and everything. I was totally the same way. Well, we just turned Zeus off. And now we can play the game. She burned him enough, and then she powered up her Trickstar for a final move when the Numerons attacked. That's rad. I'm assuming she runs like Honest and everything for that, or was that with what do you call it? With Caravan. What are we gonna use here? Do we have Classless? And no, we only have. So that means we go into Brio here. Coravane bonked me. Yeah. Just ignore the bots and FTKs and you're good. It was with Angel. From deck to hands, we're going to add in Trishula. Nekroz Mirror. Which now can banish the other two. To special summon out Best Boy. Trishula is such a cool card. I love him so much. The art for Trishula is amazing. Torrential Tribute. I mean, I'm still gonna get the effect off with what do you call it, but still. Oh. Banish you. Banished. Any of these have graveyard effects? No, 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 no. No. Isn't there 3 to 4 Trishulas? Yes. We're gonna banish Kaleidoscope. We are going to banish Trishula. Trishula is used as and we're gonna go into cycle. Then from here we take Mirror. We kill Unicore to get us Kaleidoscope. Uh-oh, Shira's DCing on us, it looks like. There's Trish, and Trish. I should head to bed, but I'll leave a lurk. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the raid and lurk. Thank you very much, Ava. Oh god, why are you dying? I don't know. Dark Mage deck you're running keeps breaking. What do you mean Dark Mage? What archetype is that? Want to redo? Yeah, well, since it DC'd us and there was no obvious winner, we shall try it again. And I guess we're gonna go first. Ren, weren't you tired? Ren always says that. That's like the first thing you learn about Ren being her friend for as long as I have. She says things and doesn't actually mean it a lot of times, or she means it but doesn't act on it. So she'll be like, I'm tired, I want to sleep, and then we stay in a Discord call until 8 a.m. Ash Blossom, Ash Blossom, Ash Blossom, Ash Blossom. Oh, Maxi. Alright. My one true enemy. Well, shits. We're about to give you so much goddamn card advantage, it's not even funny. Not even funny. All right. bring us Meteonis. Nice alternative to Herald and Drytron. I have a bunch of different variants for my Drytrons. Because I initially started with just the Drytron core, and I just wanted to build like pure Drytrons just because I loved their art and just how they looked. But then as I started like mixing other things in them, I have a couple different variants. I have like a Hungry Burger variant. I have the Nekroz variant. I have, of course, the Herald Drytron. And then I still have the pure variant as well, with like Shino birds and stuff in it as well. We're gonna send you. Activate Herald. Herald is going to bring us Brianak. Brianak is then going to bring us Unicorn. Meteonis. 2 special Unicorn out, sacrificing these 2. 20 deck limit is so dumb. Jade refuses to make a lore-accurate Drytron your Sartic. I do. I really do refuse because I kind of want nothing to do with it. Add the designated card to hand. Thank you. Especially because I've already built your Sartic before. I already built your Sartic, or I had all the your Sartic stuff and I got rid of it because I didn't want to. But your Sartic Drytron is the only based build of Drytron. How come we gonna see the attack and defense value in big text? What do you mean? Is it not always like that? I mean, it might be my settings, but... Oh, Jerf did a Q redeem. Just run the deck I know. Might dismantle my Dark Magician deck. Oh no. How'd you feel when you first started streaming? It was an experience. I've told the story before during the Q&A streams and stuff, but I kind of started on a whim. I had made the model and everything as just like I want a funny, like, cause like I do a bunch of creative writing on the side. So like I had like this very particular OC as the main character, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make a model of her so that way I can use like her as a skin in like VR chat and stuff. And I made it, and I was like, a couple of my friends saw it and were like, you know, you could just be a VTuber at that. I was like, well, shit. So just on a whim, I tried it, and I kind of just fell in love with it. It's so... I was going to be playing these types of video games anyway, and the fact that I get to, like, hang out with people and stream it, like, for all of you guys, and have fun with all of you guys while I get to play all these games, it just makes it so much better for me. So when I was starting out, it was definitely, like, a learning curve and an experience, dare I say. But it was fun. It's always been fun. Alrighties, GG's Shiro. Exact lethal, awesome. Yeah. The Maxi kill, like, Maxi kills Drytron almost immediately unless you have the called by in hand. Jerf, you're up next. I'm waiting for you in table 1. Maybe you're Alright, Ren, I feel like you've been watching way too much Twilight. Calm down, girl. No one expects Black Ship of Corn. Alright, since Shiro won't leave, I guess I'm in table 4 now. Good luck. Corn was so good when it first came out. Indeed, I do in fact love me some corn on the cob. Sparkle vampires, so dangerous. Speaking of vampires, What We Do in the Shadows comes back in like a couple of weeks. And I can't wait. Season 4 of What We Do in the Shadows is gonna be so good. I cannot wait. Morbius Jade Wen? No. No. We're gonna go Cyber Emergency. Jade, how's V Rising? It's very good. I just haven't gotten around to play it again recently. What do we need here? We need you. Should WWID? It seems hella funny. We're gonna sacrifice Clawslass to bring out you, to bring us Ben 10, to then tribute for you. No Morb. I'm Morb in chat! That brings us Medionis. Ben 10's effect activates, kicking us Diviner. Normal summon Diviner. Pitching Heralds. Herald brings us... What to do? What to do? Quadrantis. Alpha Thuban. Mu Beta Fafnir. Mu Beta Fafnir searches us out. Do we go for Gamma or do we give you suggestions for pixel art? What's a good pixel art game series that I love and we haven't already done? Because, like, we've already done Battle Network. We've already done Fire Emblem. We've already done Digimon. Metroid? I'm not, like, super whatever on Metroid. Crazy seeing the 11th Doctor as the villain. It was hard not to see the actor as the Doctor. For... What are we discussing? For Jessica Jones? Zero Suit Jade, though. Yeah, we don't need to think about that. Medionis Tritronus again. This is going to bring us Clawslass. Zelda F-Zero. No. I want something that I'm kind of more interested in at the very least. Avoid the Noid. Trying to think. Oh, you could do, like, the Guilty Gear sprites. Like the older Guilty Gear game sprites. How about classic Mega Man? I'm strictly a Battle Network and Star Force girl, if I do say so myself. Red Eyes Insight. Send one Red Eyes from deck to grave. We're gonna activate Fafnir. That's so much harder to do. Is it? Oh yeah, Mega Man Battle Network is one of my favorite franchises. We're planning a playthrough of the series at some point, whenever we finish, what do you call it? After we finish Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, if we finish it at this rate, that's the plan, is we're gonna do Mega Man Battle Network 2, then 3, 4, 5, double team. But we're also gonna do 4.5. I doubt we'll do Battleship Challenge because I kind of don't like that game, but Legends gets an honorary. That's the only classic series I was into. Battle Network was the best series. Agreed. How about Zoids? If yes to Zoids, what's your favorite? Do you not know this? I adore Zoids. Zoids are like one of my favorite things. And of course, my favorite Zoid is Liger Zero. Without a doubt. I know I'm like white bread with that, but Liger Zero is such a cool design. There's a reason I have the model kit sitting right here with my Barbatos Lupus Rex just riding on his back. We're gonna activate you. We're gonna banish you. Blade Liger for you. Blade Liger's not a bad choice. Blade Liger's really, really cool as well. Torvarin, thank you for the follow. Mystery Dungeon is the game that hasn't been played in about a month. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. We're gonna hit you. Drytron Mube to Fafnir. Bring us that back. We are gonna go into you. Pitching that. Special summoning Fafnir again. It's been a real... Has it really been a goddamn month? It's been real close. From what chat keeps telling me, it's been real close to a month. Don't like... It's on a 30-minute cooldown. There also may be a limit on the number of times you can redeem it in one stream. Yeah, I think I have it set to like 30 minutes to an hour, and then I think there's only like 4 or 5 of them a stream. We want Chaos Max. Let's see. Have a good night, hentai. We're gonna special summon out Chaos Max with these two. I mean, Chaos Max may as well be an honorary Drytron, right? He's also a giant robot dragon. Close enough. Game Shade just earned a new bits badge. Oh, cutting in line if you don't mind. Did you now? Alrighty, so then next up is gonna be the Game Shades. No, not Sameto yet. Game Shades just did a Q redeem. The 4,000 attack club. Death Star is the Zoid. Death Star is really cool. Problem is the model kit is really expensive. No redeem a bribe. No, I've always said it. You can either use the channel points or 1,000 bits also will get you Q redeemed. It's a bribe. No. If that's how you want to think it, Huntail, by all means. Best of luck. Bribes are okay. Alright, Game Shades, I'm waiting for you in table 10. Golden Chimchar. Good luck. Good luck, Game Shades. Can I bribe you with generator combos? Sadly, I don't think you can. The best update for the game happens today. What do you mean? What are we getting today? All right. What are we looking at here for this opening hands? Monhun Sunbreak. I cannot wait for Sunbreak. That's gonna be so good. Oh, the new Minecraft update. Yeah. What exactly is in that? Because I was in a stream earlier where they were talking about it, but I couldn't pick up on what was actually in the update. The Warden? I don't know what that means. I don't play Minecraft. I haven't played Minecraft, like, actually, since, like, the browser days. I own it, and I checked today, because I know Huntail's gonna say it if I don't. I loaded it up today just to see if I still owned it, and it still worked. But that's like the only thing. The Warden is a new mob. Alright. Like a boss mob, or is it just like a new enemy type? What to do, what to do, what to do? Because from here... Nekroz of Reenact, trigger that to bring out Unicore. But that's not gonna work because we need Claw Slash. So what we do is we Claw Slash. We Claw Slash into Kaleidoscope. New biomes, new boss creature, new blocks, new items. Oh, so it's a pretty big update then. Gotcha. Special summon Claw Slash. Now we activate Alpha Thubin's effect on Ben 10. It started with when an alien device did what it did. It stuck itself upon his wrist. What secrets did it that it hid? Now he's got superpowers. He's no ordinary kid. He's Ben 10. Normal summon you. Pitch that. Search out a big Drytron. Do we search out the big Drytron, or do we go for another Unicore, I wonder? How do you remember that? Because we did a karaoke stream recently and chat requested that we sing that. That's the only reason. To be fair, I did actually remember all the lyrics from it, surprisingly enough. I have like a weird thing where I'll just like memorize just completely stupid off the wall BS sometimes. For example, whether we wanted it or not, we've stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. So let's get to taking down their commands one by one. Valis to Arik. From what I can gather, he commands the siege dancers from an Imperial land tank outside of Rubicon. He's well protected. But with the right team, we can bust through those defenses, take this beast out, and break their grip on freeholds. That's the entire Cerberus Vase strike monologue from Destiny 1. I do not understand why I have that memorized, but I do. Alpha Tribute Ben 10, why am I so angry? Ah, I forgot. We don't have what's-her-face in this. Yeah, we could have made an even better board with this, but that's fine. There we are. And yet Jade can't even remember my name. Sounds about right. I got the... I was gonna say, I got the important stuff up in here, but... I'm just gonna say this now. This is like one of the single best boards I think I've ever made with this stupid deck. No worries, Cloud. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. But yeah, my brain just works in mysterious ways. I just have that memorized for some reason. I have like the entire opening monologue of Claptrap from Borderlands 2. Like all sorts of just weird stuff. Totally could have kept going too with Halki. I'm not running Halki in this list. Maybe we should change that. Halki and Auroradon, but then we'd have to run Deskbot in the main deck, which could lead to bricks. You have the Pripyat monologue memorized. Like, I'm assuming they're going into Infinity, right? But the problem is, so long as Unicor's on the fields, he's dead from the get-go. Why is DPE getting added to every deck? Because it's a super small engine that you can throw in basically everything, and Verte enables it. Not remembering names is her D&D character's second main trait after mentioning her special skills whenever she has a chance. Yeah. Whatever you say, Solomon. I have a particular set of skills. Infinity Steel Core. Sadly, you don't have Captain Vor's speech memorized. There was a point in time where I did. But I haven't... Like, back when the Void was, like, the only part of Endgame and Warframe, I had that memorized. Look at these creatures. They come to this place when they know they are not pure. Weird start to Cyber Dragon. I don't know what he's doing. I thought a particular set of skills, but pronouncing words is not one of them. Mentioning Ward just activated a sleeper agent inside of me. You haven't played Warframe in years? That's the other thing. On top of Destiny 2, Warframe is like one of my huge like games that I play all the time off stream. That's like the main one. 12,000 hours in Borderlands 2. When I say that, I'm literally memorized every line in the game. I mean it. Oh my god, I have a kindred spirit. You and me both, Holy Skittle. I literally, from like 2012 till like 2015, Borderlands 2 was like the only game I owned or played. With the exception of some Destiny when it first came out. But yeah, I have something like 4,000 hours alone on a single Axton on my original main in Borderlands 2. Oh, another dead Vault Hunter. Handsome Jack's been busy. Another costume swap. Costume swap is out of stock. Oh no. Which one did you want, Ogma? Do you have Xcal Prime? Sadly, I don't. I play it on console. I have a PC account that I play from time to time. It's I basically only use it to test new features and stuff like that. But Warframe, I have something like, I think my account says I have almost 5,000 hours in Warframe, something like that. Warframe is a game I get very, very passionately serious about, and I try, unless we're actively playing it, I try not to go like full nerd with Warframe, but it happens. The backpack glitch in Borderlands 2? Of course I did. I also knew like the weapon merging and everything as well. What's your favorite frame? Gara, of all things. I main Gara. Gara, and to a lesser extent Baruch as well. But those are like the main two I play. You'll never take me alive, you robotic son, bitch! God. You know what they say about a man with nothing left to lose? Well, I'm about to show you just about how much you have to lose, and I have the strongest siren in the system to do it with. Lilith, kill the Vault Hunter. What did you think of Borderlands 3? I fucking hate it. I hate Borderlands 3 with an actual passion. Jade, you heard One Piece going to 1 month hiatus? The anime, right? Not the manga? Or is the manga going on 1 month hiatus? She's got a gut full of dynamite and a booty like pow. God. Bringing back all these memories. Borderlands 3 plays almost exactly like Borderlands 2. Except for the fact that all of the weapons are almost identical, and the story is shit, which makes me not want to play the gameplay. If the activities and content that I'm doing in Borderlands 3 is significantly worse than Borderlands 2, why would I just not play Borderlands 2? Oda's gonna starve us for so long. I mean, he deserves it. He deserves the break. When's the next Tiny Tina's Wonderland stream? Whenever they start putting out DLC that's not shit. I loved Wonderlands, but all of the DLC expansions have been awful. Borderlands 3 was better than the pre-sequel. I disagree with that. I like pre-sequel. Feel the golden keys for Borderlands is a band-aid on a major problem with the loot drop system. In what way? Because I feel like the loot system in Borderlands is perfectly fine. It's basically the same system Diablo has, more or less, and no one really has a problem with how Diablo does their loot, so long as it's plentiful. The biggest problem I saw with Borderlands 2 is early on the loot wasn't plentiful enough. Borderlands 3's story was garbage, gameplay was fun, in my opinion DLC is better than the original story. Fair. The pre-sequel lacked DLC. Yeah, but the 2 DLCs that we did get, or the DLC, the Slaughter Dome was okay. But Claptastic was honestly one of the better expansions that we've ever gotten. I like Claptastic better than any of the Borderlands 3 DLCs. 1 and pre-sequel are pretty weak in that regard. They're still better than 3. There's still parts of Borderlands 1 and pre-sequel that make me laugh, and the same can't be said for Borderlands 3. It's always a shill for Tales of the Borderlands being the best Borderlands game. Oh no, you wouldn't necessarily be wrong. Tales from the Borderlands is amazing. I love, love, love that game. And they're making a sequel in-house by Gearbox. Unicorn was BS. What do you mean you're not allowed to play, Ren? GG's Game Shades. Tales had crazy lore. It really did. It was really, really good. As someone who doesn't care about story, you liked Borderlands 3 more than 2. I mean, that's your own prerogative. I personally feel like the gameplay in and of itself between Borderlands 2 and Borderlands 3 is similar enough to not matter. My other problem on top of the story with Borderlands 3 is whatever they did with the guns and the gun variety ruined it for me. My issue with Borderlands 3's gun system is that every gun within an archetype feels the exact same. Meanwhile, the same can't be said for Borderlands 1, 2, or pre-sequel. Next up is gonna be North Yagami, I believe. Yes, so North, you are up next. I am waiting for you in Table 9. Just like Borderlands 3 doll plus sliding mantling, it was in Borderlands 2. I would never touch 3. Like going back to what I said, I feel like if you pick up my issue with Borderlands 3's system with gun system is 9 times out of 10, if you pick up a Hyperion SMG, if you pick up 10 Hyperion SMGs, 9 of those are going to be basically identical aside from slight stat changes. They all feel the same. Whereas you could pick up the same amount in Borderlands 3 or in Borderlands 2, and each of those to an extent would feel different in one way or another. So many guns in Borderlands 3 felt identical, especially the legendaries. The legendaries did not feel different. Like, some of them are flashy and had cool effects, but like so many of the I played through Borderlands 3. There are like 5 legendary shotguns that are basically the exact same thing. They're all basically the conference call, but they're like, oh, this one the extra projectiles come in at an angle instead of perpendicular to the ground, and it's like, all right, that doesn't change anything. It doesn't look like. No worries, Chase. Have a great night. It looks like North isn't here. So next up, Sameto, are you still here? This is what happens when you let Jade play meta. She won't let you play. I'm not even playing meta. Nekroz is nowhere close to meta. All I farm is rainbow rarity weapons. I feel like nostalgia is getting in your way. It's really not. It's really not, because I play Wonderlands, and Wonderlands doesn't have that problem. Need an extra player? Let me know. Oh, no worries, Holy. Keep tabs in the Discord. I might hit you up for that, actually. Either that or Wonderlands, because I do want to get back to playing Wonderlands at some point. Who said Nekroz is meta? You're playing them with Drytrons. Yeah, but Drytrons by themselves aren't meta. The thing that makes Drytrons meta is Heralds, and since I'm not playing Heralds, Nekroz is fine unless we're going back in time. Agreed. Activate Ben 10. That's going to give us Definer. What system do you play Wonderlands on? I play it on PlayStation, but it is crossplay. It's crossplay between all, like, PC, Xbox, everything, so that doesn't matter. Everyone universally hates Borderlands 3 story-wise and the twins. I feel like there were so many... It's also like that disappointment angle as well. I feel like from a story standpoint, there were so many good ideas that they could have done, and then they wasted so many things. Specifically, the one major point that everyone mentions is killing off Maya for literally no reason other than to reintroduce younger Maya. Like, personality-wise, Ava is literally, like, the same character as Maya. So why did they kill off Maya? And then the ending makes no sense in that case, because it's like, Lilith does the thing and is like, I'm leaving everything to you. This 12-year-old little girl who's only had her superpowers for all of 5 minutes. Wonderlands is its own game, which isn't in the Borderlands universe. You're very right, but it uses the Borderlands systems. It's a spin-off of a Borderlands game. Calling Ava a younger Maya is an insult to Maya. I mean, yeah, to an extent. Wonderlands is a reskin of Borderlands 3. Yes, except they changed a bunch of things. They tweaked the way the class systems work. I would genuinely say they improved the way class systems worked. And while the writing is equally as bad as Borderlands 3's, the fact that it's all set in the context of a D&D campaign means that you take it significantly less seriously, which thusly makes it a lot more stomachable. Trash could have replaced her with Claptrap and it would have been a better story. Uh-huh. Again, I've gone over this before, but like, I had the perfect idea of how they could have fixed the writing in Borderlands. Like, again, not to toot my own horn, I do a bit of writing on the side. I feel like I could fix that game's writing fairly easily, because they had all of the pieces there. Like, fine. Get rid of Ava. Get rid of Ava entirely. Leave Maya as kind of the up-and-coming. Rewrite Maya. Instead of it being like she's like this cool, suave Jedi character, just make her, you know, more or less the same character she was from Borderlands 2. The kind of cocky, you know, overconfident, you know, that kind of thing. And then over the course of the game, she sees what happens to Lilith. Maybe she loses her powers for a little bit, that kind of thing. And then, you know, it kind of develops her character. And then she eventually gets her powers back and becomes the leader of the Crimson Raiders when Lilith offs herself. The King Shadowzilla, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And then the thing with Troy and his sister, kill off the sister. They had it perfect there. They had slowly built up this kind of sibling rivalry between the two to where the sister was kind of the pants in the relationship and kind of belittled Troy the entire time. But then when Troy finally got powers, he kind of started getting all cocky and sure of himself. That should have continued as character development and had it should have let them, what do you call it? Troy should have killed her in the fight and absorbed her power and became even stronger from that and became the main antagonist of that game. And then it would have moved on from there. Killing him off right in the middle of his character arc did nothing to help that game at all. Claptrap is the worst. Yes, he is. Tina's the fan favorite from Borderlands 2. Tina's really good, except in Borderlands 3. Your Goblin Clan and I are new here, and I'm not sure how into Yu-Gi-Oh you are, but what is your thoughts on gadget decks? Gadget decks are entirely fine. I have no problem with them. And I've played Yu-Gi-Oh my whole life, just to get that out of the way. So I am fully engrossed in this cardboard crack we call Yu-Gi-Oh. Reinforcements depleted, computer guarding the door. Don't worry, baby. That happens to a lot of girls. God damn it. You played Yu-Gi-Oh even in 1980? No, I wasn't born then. Metal Jaw, thank you for the follow. I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh since like 2001. But Jade, you have no paper decks at the moment. What do you mean? I have like 4. I have Noble Knights. I have Elemental Heroes. Or just Heroes. I have Noble Knights. I have Heroes. I have Blue Eyes. I have Drytron Nekroz. And I have Despia. Or Albaz. Not Despia. Albaz. Jade played Yu-Gi-Oh! With the ancient Egyptians. Tina's DLC and Moxie's Tavern, a nameless patron says something along the lines of, Moxie, I'm surprised you're not orange because that body is legendary. Oh, I remember that. I remember that quote exactly. What are we doing here? Of course you board wiped me. What else is new? We are gonna go here. We are gonna get rid of Brionac. Ikelos, the dream. Ikelos, like the Destiny shotgun. Uh-oh. And then from here, I should have grabbed a kaleidoscope. That's my bad. Playing TCGs is terrible now because it's basically just always idle shuffling. Yeah, because you search like 16 times a turn. From here, we need Clawslass. Now we can cycle. Thanks for using Catch a Ride. There's a Pimentaco. A Pimentaco. Or a Pimento Taco. A Pimentaco in the glove box. That game. That game. Catch a Ride. Oh, God, these pretzels suck. Oh, how's your day been, buddy? Mine? Been pretty good. I just bought a pony made of diamonds. Oh, God. Because, you know, I'm rich. Okay. Okay, bye! Oh God, I'm trying to remember the other half of that line and I can't remember it. Oh, so I was trying to think of a name for that diamond pony that I bought. Cause you know, I'm rich. And fuck, what was the line? Yeah, which armor of Liger Zero is your favorite? The default one, preferably. The white one. But Stallion in Wonderlands looks extremely high, Jade. Oh, I'm well aware. I made comments on that when we streamed it. Oh, cool. Nekroz cycle. We are going to banish Clawslass or Brionac. Those two bring us Kaleidoscope. Where did I... All right. I can't play anything. That's over. Hey, how... these pretzels suck. So how's your day been, buddy? We haven't really talked much since, you know, left you for dead. Hey, you think you'll freeze to death out there? Nah, probably not. Bandits will get you first. My day, been pretty good. Just bought a pony made of diamonds. Cause I'm rich, so you know, that's cool. Okay, bye! Now, there's a second half of that he says later. about naming it. That's where he comes up with the Butt Stallion name. So, I'm racking my brain trying to think of a name for that diamond pony I bought. I was gonna call it Pisper Brains in honor of you, but that just feels immature. Maybe Butt Stallion? Nah, even worse. Tell you what, I'll give it some more thought. Ah, God, thank you. Thank you. Perfect. Perfect. I need to do another playthrough of Borderlands 2. Fuck. The guy came at me with a fucking spoon. A fucking spoon. So I scooped out his silly little eyeballs with it, and his kids were like, "Wah." Please invite me. I'm down. I will keep that in mind. What's up, Felix? I am doing wonderful. How are you? Welcome to the chat. Borderlands 2 stream when? We'll see. We'll see. Maybe in the future. Also down for BL2. Jack is a mood. I mean, it's like cliche to say it at this point, but I love Handsome Jack. He's such a good character. So all right, yeah, this should be game. The moral of the story is you're a little bitch. Just don't want to farm Verm ever again. I mean, you don't really have to with all the DLCs now. You can normally get everything you need without it. You actually don't even know what that deck is. I have no clue. GG Sameto. Kind of hoping that Reese would be changed by Jack. I mean, he kind of was. But then again, that's kind of what the setup was in Tales from the Borderlands, where he was gonna kind of be like a new person after that. And then Borderlands 3 was just like, no, we're just gonna make him the same character. Next up, if I actually put the right thing, next up is gonna be Thunderstorm. I'm waiting for you in table 9. Handsome Jack is the perfect example of someone who just relishes in being evil. Don't see a lot of villains like that nowadays. The thing is, though, he relishes it, but at the same time, he's also written in a way where he doesn't see himself as that. Because he doesn't see himself as the villain. The whole crux of his character is he sees himself as the hero. He sees himself as the person coming in and fixing Hyperion. And fixing Pandora. And, you know. And in a way, he's also deluding himself, because as shown in pre-sequel, he's kind of doing it all for revenge at that point as well. He sees himself as the hero, but he's also using it as kind of a front, almost. There's actual specific skins that for Mivers drops you can only get from her. That implies you still need to get those skins. Now, my question is, do you guys have the Goliath head? And did you obtain it in the actual way it was supposed to be obtained? We are gonna go for Brianak. Yes, sad. Good. That's like the one thing I'm always super happy that I actually got, is because they never re-released it as far as I'm aware. You had to buy that one, the one super diamond loot crate or whatever in order to get the Goliath head. what do we want to do here? Alpha Thuban, sacrificing Gamma to bring us Cluslas. Gamma, go sacrifice you. So what you're telling me is that the game who named a robot after a venereal disease has a well-written villain. Oh, very much so. If you haven't played Borderlands 2 or seen like Handsome Jack, he's easily one of the best written villains in like video game history. Like not even like over exacerbating that. Like he's actually insanely well written. And insanely well acted. His voice actor does an amazing job with the lines he's given. They just sent wave after wave of enemies everywhere. It got tedious. Frost damage was cool though. Lasers was really cool as well. Handsome Jack is a villain that you can't hate. Yep. Fully agree with that statement. What can we do here? Medionis Quantra, Draconids. Okay, kiddo. It could easily be extremely annoying, but Jack was a really fine line. Holy Skittle. I have to use people to join my lobbies and drop everything they had. God. I always stop myself from doing that. Like, if someone does that, I purposely either, like, save and quit so it all disappears or what have you. Oh, yeah, the Tiny Tina lines. Tina had so many good lines in that. Roland had so many good lines in there as well. What to do. We're gonna go Ben 10. And honestly, there's like not a whole lot else we can do here. Go for you there. Class and Unicorn in the board. Hey, it's me, Roland. Why don't we all go and kill Handsome Jack and then we'll all go out for milkshakes. That fucking line was the worst. Handsome Jack sees the world filled to the brim with psychopaths and murderers and wants to use his power and authority to bring order and stability to the place. His methods are monstrous and his laws are awful, but the intentions are legitimately noble. Jack is just so warped that he doesn't see the evil in his own actions. Especially when you, like, see, like, what he did. First off, what he did to get there. And second, what he did to, like, his family and everything. Obviously, what he did to Angel. That's like a huge thing. That's a huge part of the Borderlands 2 story. How after Angel got her powers and apparently killed her mom on accident because of them, Jack basically locked Angel up in a bunch of machinery on Pandora in order to keep her from, you know, using her powers ever again, more or less. If Handsome Jack were to be involved in some kind of scandal gate, what do you think would be most likely? It would be like petty theft. It would be just like petty theft. He just steals like chocolate bars from Walmart. Unicorn hard stops me. Does it real? Oh, Gen X. Yeah. You can't do extra deck monsters. Jade loves her floodgates. Snickers gate. They're not, they're kind of sort of floodgates, but not really. Favorite villain that relishes in being evil is from Kamen Rider. Freaking love Blood Shark. I've never watched any Kamen Rider stuff. Gage became a drunk in Borderlands 3. From normal teen to runaway was also enjoyable. Oh yeah, when she was first coming out and she got those YouTube echo logs, those were really, really good. It's almost like Borderlands 2 had like an actually decent writing staff. Yeah, they killed the character. Play Drytrons also, so I know it doesn't feel like it since Drytrons can operate under skill drain all day, but yeah, Core puts the dampers on mini archetypes. It's just super consistent and can put out a lot of crazy rituals. That's like the main thing. Shoot me in the face. In the face! Do it. Shoot me in the face. Shh. Face, 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 face. Now, bullets. In the face. Want them. That fucking quote. Thank you! Jade has turned Drytron into a skill drain deck. What do you mean? Skill drain is hardly a floodgate, guys. Just get good. Thank you for the head pats, Ace. Fave part is when Claptrap is going off at Jack when trying to hack the door in the main store. Stairs? My only weakness! No! Next up is Super Boom. Fine. No more floodgates. We're gonna be playing solitaire though. We're gonna play some spirals, like it says in the title. We're gonna play some spirals. Super Boom, are you here? If not, we will move on. You had such a good hand. I went first. I would have stopped you. Do you know if you actually sit there and stay after he actually has a 5-minute monologue of him saying all his weaknesses? Oh, Claptrap? You could have handled spirals better. Don't blame you for not having watched Kamen Rider. Has a small following outside of Japan and not always easy to find good resources. I used to be like super into Power Rangers growing up, but that was like the closest to any Sentai stuff I ever got into. Arthur Cross, are you here? No, no, no. I can't die like this. Not when I'm so close and not at the hands of a filthy bandit. I could have saved this planet. I could have actually restored order. And I wasn't supposed to die by the hands of a child-killing psychopath. You're a savage. You're a maniac. You are a bandit, and I am the goddamn hero. That one's a good one, too. I will pay you to kill yourself. Though I am probably gonna get beat by spirals. I mean, if you'd like a different deck, Arthur, it's totally up to you. Applesauce, thank you for the sub. Thank you for 3 months. Honestly, Mr. Torque has some of the best lines. Yes. Like, I still say because reasons. Literally because of that. I say that all the time. Just if someone's like, oh, so how does that work? I just go, because reasons. It's just become a part of my, like, ingrained vocabulary. Also, you should treat Moxie nice. Nothing's more badass than treating a woman with respect. That's like his OG, like, super famous one. Why did I walk into hearing I will pay you to kill? We're talking Handsome Jack quotes from Borderlands. And he says that there's a quest where he literally just the whole quest is literally just to have you jump off a cliff. That's literally it. And he pays you for it. That sentence has too many syllables. Apologize. Trying to think of the sniper that talks. The glitch head was so broke. The fact Moxie's Ellie and Scooter's mom always surprises me. It shouldn't. Monstacado. Boober the Doober of Loober. Now we're gonna go into Best Boy here. Horrifying noises it made. Are you trying to do a Bane speedrun? That could be... I feel like I say that, right? I say that could be fun. That's in no way, shape, or form fun. That would get so old so fast. Grandma... Oh, I sat there for all of Grandma Flexington's stories. Those are amazing. That was like nothing but a massive lore dump. Me desperately need gems. For what, Ren? For Exo Sisters? Didn't Jolts try to do something with a Bane run? No idea. I have no idea who you're talking about. From here we go... What are we going into? More discard fodder? Yeah, more discard fodder. Into that. No, 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 no. You need a sponsor for motherfucking legal reasons. The Vault Hunter is going through bandits faster than a fat kid in a cookie store. Now I want cookies. That game. Do we have 3 spells live? Yes, we do. So now we can go with Celine. Jade wants cookies confirmed. Ew, when is that not the case? If you move during Grandma Flexington's story, you failed the mission. Oh, I'm well aware. I sat there for all 3 of them. Borderlands 2 night is needed. After tonight, we may push that farther up on the docket. We'll see. We might do that sooner rather than later. Activate you. I wonder why everyone hates Borderlands 3 so much when this kind of humor was all over Borderlands 3. It was and it wasn't. There is an art form to it, and it was not the same in Borderlands 3. Rip Mystery Dungeon even more. Oh, it's fine. Be aware, I can beat Borderlands 2 in like a day. We'd be able to knock that out in like a stream. Friend decided to move during the one story and it failed, which I thought was funny. Ferrickborg into that. Trigate going live. Go you. If you decided, are you deciding to do all the DLCs? I mean, I always do all the DLCs whenever I do runs. But if we're streaming it, we definitely do Tiny Tina. We would definitely do Tina. We would definitely do Torg. Aren't there like 9 DLCs to Borderlands 2? Oh, no. There's 4. Not including like the mini ones. Well, no, actually you are right. There is like 9 of them. But only 4 of them are like big full-on expansions. Oh, Fight for Sanctuary. I forgot about that one. So yeah, there is 5 of them. The background music's vibing. I know, right? Meanwhile, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with my board because we could go even further beyond. You don't really need the raid on Digistruct Peak. Yeah. Next we go into the Slaughterdome is fun. Fun side things to do. Yeah. This board has a single negate. A little more than that. It's got the Trigate Omni negate. It's got 2 Apollo USA negates. 2 Apollo USA negates, and then it's also going to have the double destruction effect from Sleeper, and it's got targeting protection and everything as well. Captain Scarlet and a Private's Booty is good too. It's good. It's just not as good as the other ones, I would say. Sir Hammerlock's Hunt. See, I'm going to do an unpopular opinion here. I think Sir Hammerlock's Hunt is actually, like, entirely fine. It's not nearly as bad as what some people think it is. Digistruct wasn't a DLC. I mean, it was. It just was a small, like, raid-style event thing. That board is quite scary. I would like to think so. There were parts of that There were so many parts of that Hammerlock DLC that I liked. The main bad guy was goofy. The main bad guy was goofy, so I liked a bunch of his lines and how he was basically just a handsome Jack fanboy. The final boss, oh no, not the final boss. The two raid bosses, the two raid bosses were really fun. Sacrilege, but I respect your opinion. And then of course you got some of the best weapons in the game from it. The interfacer is like one of my favorite things. The interfacer, the Rough Rider shields. There was a couple other ones as well, if I remember correctly. All right, Arthur. Arthur, what you gonna do, Arthur? Oh, you're gonna do that. Cool. How Marcus saved Mercenary Day is a short DLC, but good. Yeah, yeah. The raid boss giving you absolutely ridiculous amounts of loot is also very nice. There were 3 in the Hammerlock DLC. There was the invisible one, that had interfacer and everything. That was like the main one. There was the secret one where if you got all like the buttons or whatever across the map, that was like it was like the Strider. Yeah, Voracitus. What was the third one? Like one of them was one of the walker things, and one of them was the invisible stalker. Ahmed Ak? What? I don't recall this. Let me look. Hammerlock Hunt raid bosses. Dexidus is the drifter. Voracitus is the other one. No, that was the only 2. What's up, Shuya? How's your night? Silty Boy, Super Stalker, and there's a human one? No. The human one was... There are 9 campaign DLCs. 4 of them are the Headhunter DLCs and are very short. Yeah. No, because DLC 1, which was the Pirate's Curse, that one had 2. That one had Hyperius, and it had the pirate one that you could just cheese. The second DLC was Torg, and Torg had Pyro Pete's, and I think one other one, I don't remember. Pyro Pete's the only one anyone cared about. Oh, Master Gi, yeah. Master Gi was the one. The other one from DLC 1. DLC 3 had the Stalker and the Strider, and then Tina just had the dragons. Gi is still BS. I mean, it depends on your builds. Last I remember, my Maya and my Salvador builds both could solo him pretty easily. Always thought the raid bosses were all pretty terribly balanced. Oh no, they definitely were. Because everyone tried to do them solo. So they balanced all the quote-unquote balancing off of them solo. In multiplayer with like a decent team, most of them are chokes. What are we gonna do here? What are we doing here? No, we can't go into him yet. Going to Boral Sword. Normal summon you. Activate the effects. Decent team, so that's what we were missing. Ooh, Ecclesia. I see Ecclesia in your future. Hyperius is so easy. Hyperius was so easy. I remember back when the meta for Hyperius was just to go in there with the baby maker and just spam reload with baby maker and just kill him instantly with that. Hyperius farm from the door. Mm-hmm. What are we selecting here? Oh, we're special summoning. Okay. Zero is the easiest way to kill him. Yeah, because you just bypass the shields. You just bypass the shields by shooting through all of his minions, correct? And then you get the damage bonus for shooting through him. 4 is nutty. Yep. Zero bunker is still a joke. I mean, to be fair, bunker in general is just kind of a joke. I will say that Zero is the character in Borderlands 2 that I put the least amount of time into. I mained Axton, like I said, for like 4,000 hours when the game first came out. And then after that, I finally started to branch out with like Salvador and Maya and Krieg. But Gage and Zero are my two least played. Excuse me, how many hours? Like 4,000 on one character. Monkey. What's up, Cloud Chaos? What the hell? Holy Skittle Axton. Mm-hmm. I have a WoW character that I have about that level of time into. My Black Desert characters have about that much as well. But that's mainly because AFK timers and stuff. Hard pressed to hit 4 digits in Borderlands in general, much less one character. Like I said, my thing with Borderlands 2 is it was basically the only game I had and played for like 5 years. If we play, you have to assign me a character as long as it's not Krieg. Why do you not like Krieg? Krieg's like my favorite character. I adore playing Krieg. I just hate how like inefficient he is for endgame. Gauge and just shoot the floor with Fibber. What's up, Otaku? I think Krieg is why I couldn't get more than an hour into the game. Oh no, why? Wait. Bounce all the bullets, never reload. And then you have 2.6k hours in the maddening hellscape that is GTA Online. Oh, what else is new? GTA Online, you don't understand at all. I have a ton of time into it, but I just can't stand playing those games anymore. Gonna bounce for the night. Finished an art while I was hanging. No worries. Have a wonderful night, Hub. Thank you, thank ya. Well, there's nothing else we can necessarily do here to dismantle anything. I guess we just go Link Karibo pass. Yeah, I guess we just go Link Karibo pass. In turn. No GTA 6, but Max Payne remakes being done by Remedy, so I guess that's just as good. I'm actually, like, genuinely kind of interested in getting Alan Wake 2. Even though I'm, like, terrible with horror games, I'm like, you know, Alan Wake 2. I liked Control a lot. Thank you, Sheb. Oh, yeah. Ogma wanted, when are you playing Poppy's Playtime? I'd have to look into it before I say yes or no to it. I don't know enough about it, aside from the character designs. It's not meta at all. First one is much, much better than the second. It's not Housewife Jade. It's a summer dress. Housewife Jade is now the name of the summer dress. It's gym outfit Jade. If you're going to the gym in an outfit like this, you got problems. Dead Space and RE4 remake. What even is coming out next year? I guess we'll know more for sure later this month, right? Because all the E3 style announcements should be this month. You like the cross ventilation from the dress? What the hell does that mean? What's up, Foxy? What is up indeed? How is your night? Sneaking suspicion that Atomic Heart, Stalker 2, and Scorn are all going to get delayed till next year. Jade's floodgates shut this deck down. What do you mean, my floodgates? I don't have any floodgates. No, not summon. Special summon. I'm not using that deck this game. Ignorant. Or not ignorant, Game Shades. Stopped looking at E3 announcements a while ago since I don't care about a game until it's released. I mean, I like to see what's coming out, but I understand the sentiment. We're gonna banish you.
Counter.
Normal summon you. Monstacado. Into Spiral Agents. Monster card. The fact you're using my own monsters against me and I can't stop you is disconcerting, to say the least. activate these two. We're gonna pitch you and pitch you. Well, neither of those cards help us here. From here, we're gonna go into... Double Helix. You pay attention to them just to look and go, that looks interesting. More into the game demos though. Postal Brain Damage had me hooked until last year due to the demo. I like to just see what's coming out. I like to be in the know, you know. Multiverses gets open beta in July. Did you guys see that the Nickelodeon one is getting a voice cast? Can you send me a pic of full body housewife Jade outfit? Remind me after the stream, like at me in Discord, and I will. Oh wow, I was not expecting to hear this song in this playlist. I'm sure Ren's like ears just immediately perked up when she heard this song. Are we accessing the code, Jade? Nah, not needed. Actually, was needed. I can't math. You still need pics for the rest of the outfits for the wiki? I mean, aren't you getting those on the Patreon? You made me want to play Borderlands 2. You made me want to play Borderlands 2. Have a good night. Violence. Not leaking Patreon images. Fair. F Huntail, gimme. I mean, you could just sign up for the Patreon. Chaos, you know? It's been like one or two other Deltarune songs that came on as well. This is the only one I know from... I haven't played Deltarune yet, so this is like the only one I'm aware of. Holy Skittle, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 2 months. Looks like we'll just have to play. I know, right? Just watch this be like... Not Maxi. For a different deck, but Jade missed that at the beginning of the duel. Oh no, I didn't see that. I think the main reason I'm going to be paying attention to game trailers and stuff this year is the Gloamwood gets a... Gloamwood looks nuts. I've never heard of that. E3 isn't on this year though, right? Nah, they're not doing E3 ever again. But Jeff Keighley is kind of hosting his own kind of pseudo E3 to himself. And then even without E3, all of the game companies normally like do all of their big like state of plays and Nintendo Directs and stuff anyway during this time of year, so I already signed up to 4 patrons for some lewd VR games. Of course, doesn't surprise me. Xbox and Switch get Fall Guys this month. They haven't had that. Do you mean the Game Awards? No, the Game Awards are normally at the end of the year. This one's like, it's called like Summer Games Fest or something that he holds. I don't know. It's not as big of a deal as the other one is though. All right. Next up, we are looking at Omvi. you ready to face me, Jade? Yes, Omvi, yes I am. Wonder if Microsoft will have a name for their streaming events. They always change it. It's been a couple different things over the years. Become lewd under the influence of Jade. What have I done? Welcome to the chat, Teho, but still, I exude an air of purity. The windowsill, nah. Pure lewd? Never, 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 never. Chat is always a bad influence. Purity, ha. Ubisoft is doing their own subscription service. Hasn't... They announced that like 4 years ago. They also announced Beyond Good and Evil 2, and that's like never happening at this point, I guess. Doesn't Ubisoft already have a subscription service? Yeah, but what if we put in a subscription service inside of the subscription service? When Claptrap speaks, I can feel my brain cells committing suicide one by one. That one was also a line that I would use like in high school, because of course it was. It's Aura time. What deck is this? This is a Drytron Nekroz list. So this uses the Drytron engine to kind of help turbo out all of the big cards for Nekroz, because the Nekroz ritual spells tend to be on the restricting side. Ubisoft sucks. Gatorade is better. But Ignorant Echidna did some funny meme words. So of course, we have to do ourselves a little Ara. Jade supporting Gatorade confirmed. No, drink water, chat. Drink plenty of water. Hydrate or dihydrate. You guys should know this by now. Uh-oh. Joker's Wild, my favorite Destiny 2 season. I wanted to clear as much as possible from the fields. Fair. Wait a minute. Those cookies aren't chocolate chip. Those are raisins! Why? Shoddy! Destroy all the food dispensers! Wipe the raisin abominations off the map! I just wanted chocolate chip cookies! Why do bad things happen to good people? I love that line. Raisins are good? No, they're not. We're gonna activate Nekroz Mirror. Special summoning out Bestest of Boys. Nekroz of Trishula. And then from here, we can activate Cycle to special summon out you by tributing out these two chuckleheads.
Let's rev it up!
I remember eating a shitload of raisins during elementary. That's what Big Grape wants you to think. Handsome Jack rides the line between being too much and not enough. Tina takes that line and shoots it far into the stratosphere. Big grape is a thing. Oatmeal raisins are goated. No. See, you wanna know something? I love I love oatmeal cookies. I hate raisins. Stop putting raisins in oatmeal cookies, please. Now I'm gonna make some goddamn oatmeal cookies. No, they're not, Chaos. Stop deluding yourself into thinking they are. Show pic of the cookies, Jade. I mean, I have to bake them first. You want to instantly ruin a good dessert? Add raisins. Cookies? Awful. Cake? That's a war crime. Brownies? Your victims are legally allowed to old yell at your evil ass. Fuck. That's one way to describe it. I've never heard someone describe that as old yellering your ass. Want to see Randy get fired from Gearbox? You and me both. You and me both. OTK confirmed. Raisins in those Christmas cakes. Now I want Christmas cakes. Fuck. I think one of my favorite lines that most people forget about is to save mushy snuggle bites. There's a random yeah, that one's really good. Tina's just going like, we're here to save mushy snuggle bites, and then just a random it's specifically the leader guy, the nomad. It's specifically the nomad. He goes, who the hell is mushy snuggle bites? That's Brionac. Like, wasn't Brionac like $120 at one point? Yeah, and I bought him for like 12 cents the other day. I bought several of them. Or no. Brionac is actually still on the expensive side. Brio is like $3 a piece. The rest of them are less than 50 cents though. But that's also because I wanted the secret rare. Because I'm getting the secret rare Trishula, so I wanted the secret rare Brio to go with it. And I got the secret rare what do you call it as well? Unicorn. Next up, Bento Box. Are you floating around here still? The cookie convo cover my plays. GG zombie, GG's. Bento may or may not be here, so go ahead and next up, Ignorant Echidna, you're up next. Made some fantasy Nekroz cards myself. Oh, did you? I'd love for them to like make some more Nekroz support and like make it based off like some of the newer monsters like Link monsters and stuff. Nekroz of Saryuja and like all sorts of stuff. Steve's best line in Borderlands is, oh, hi. I think Borderlands 2 will probably be multiple streams. I mean, we could probably... It depends on how much side content we do, but we'd definitely be able to do the main campaign in, like, a stream. 2 at the absolute most. Shade will do a 10-hour stream. By the way, guys, when you look at Jade's model, how old do you think it looks? What? No. 27. I'm only 24. You're younger than I thought you were. Really? Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In 2000? Gotta be at least 10. Jade's a youngin'. Oh my god. I mean, it says as much on the wiki. You guys don't have to make me say it. That's reading, though. 40 mentally. I mean, aren't we all, like... hasn't, like, the last, like, couple of years just, like, mentally aged everyone, like, 40 years? Mentally, you're, like, 16. You're an old man at heart. Sadly, you're gonna be 36 next month. That's fine. You're simultaneously 22 and 50. Oh god. If you want to see some custom Nekroz cards, I sent a link to my Imager page. Made 5 of them. Pretty proud. Oh yeah, I'll definitely check them out. Did you at me in the Discord? Just at. If you ever want to make sure I see something, always at me or even just DM it straight to me on Discord, and I will always check that. Jade's gonna be Christmas cake soon. What does that mean? Still waiting for a lewd art. Chaos, you're literally the only lewd artist here. I feel like if anyone's gonna have to do it, it's gonna be you. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a kid's game, but honestly believe it's too hard for kids to play. Oh, nowadays, yes. Slide in DMs, oof. DMs are open. Kid will never understand the heart of the cards. It's definitely, I feel like the age range for Yu-Gi-Oh! Has definitely gone up over the, years, to where, like, when I was playing it, back when I was little, it was being advertised to people my age, like 8 or 9, whatever I was at the time. No, I was like 7. But But it was like advertised for them. And then as like... If they make a new summoning type, I'm gonna lose my mind. If they add another summoning type, it's gonna be just too overkill at that point. They would have to put a restriction on what you're allowed in, like, you're only allowed, like, 2 types of, extra deck summoning or something like that. I think it's yeah, nowadays it's marketed towards, like, teenagers. There's no rest for the wicked. That opening still, like, gets to me. I love the first game's opening so much. Oh, fun. I literally didn't get to play the game. Neo, thank you for the follow. You're joking. Not only did you just skip my turn, you also scythe locked me. Wow. Rip me, I guess. Literally didn't get to play a single card. Get your husband to defend you. I don't have a husband! Send friend requests. Oh, you sent it. Pending. There it is. Friend request accepted. Alrighty, next up on the list. Next up on the docket. You're sorry. No, you're not. Next up is Sus Hamster. If you're still here, don't have a husband, you say, do you want one? Oh my god. No Rest for the Wicked has been your ringtone since like 2013. Wow. You deserved it, Jade. Thanks, Game Shades. Thirst is coming out in chat now. Yeah, what else is new? So it looks like they're not here. So next up, Wild Sylveon appears. Are you here? It's only 10 a.m. your time. You're too early to be thirsty. You know, there was something I was going to mention, and I'm not going to mention it. Because I feel like that conversation's going to get real out of hand real fast. It's Thirst o'clock. Guess it's canceled, guys. No! We're only married in Final Fantasy! Wow. Wow. I have a feeling Huntail added him, and I have the distinct feeling that Huntail added him. I want to make Jade XJJ, but I don't want to be deleted. I mean, like I said, it's fine as long as it's within the rules for me, but you always have to ask whoever it's with to make sure it's okay with them. So in this case, you'd have to ask JJ. Looks like they're not here, so we're gonna go ahead and skip them as well. Guys, clearly No. God, no. What the hell is going on here? Chat is getting real thirsty real fast. The living chair, are you here? A lot of sus. Normal crazy stuff, friend. Chat horny. Thanks for being blunt, Ombi. Chat's always horny. It's thirst o'clock. You guys are amazing. You guys are great. Just married Moxie. Yeah, she's a little gross, but it's good gross. Next up. Chat is the reason you make lewds. Ace, you are up next. You, I do know, are here.
Counter.
Bonk the chat. I guess it's time for you to get wrecked. No, 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 no. Never go in assuming you're gonna get murdered, and that otherwise it just becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. Curious how I skipped your main phase 2. Because if you don't get a main phase 1, you don't get a main phase 2 unless you get through the battle phase.
One of us was using his brain today, and I'm not talking about you!
Kicking Ben 10. Speaking of Borderlands, I can't wait for the Borderlands movie. They put out a trailer for it, didn't they? Or was it like only a behind closed doors kind of thing? Because I heard that there was footage floating around. I just haven't seen it. What do we need? Brianak. Ben 10 activates, going for Diviner of Heralds. You can 100% battle phase without monsters, hence why BP evenly is a play. I just skipped it entirely, I guess. Kevin Hart is Roland, I'll pass. Yeah. Kevin Hart was funny for a while, and then I realized he had one joke and one joke only, and it's the, haha, I'm short. And then, that's about it. And then I just, like, stopped caring about Kevin Hart. Jack Black as Claptrap, though. That one's like the one piece of casting where I think is actually like perfect. We could go Unicorn, or we could go Goofy Big Dragons. What to do? We go Nekroz of Unicorn. Right? We go Unicorn. We tribute out you. Not a single chance at all they get the Borderlands movie right. Especially with Randy Pitchford on board. Look at how the Uncharted movie turned out. Uh-huh. So from here, what do we do? We kaleidoscope. You got permission from JJ. Oh God. I watch your career with great interest, Cloud, or Chaos. Why do I keep saying Cloud? From deck to hands, give me you. Ryan Reynolds would also be perfect as Claptrap. With great interest. Don't worry about it, Ren. They actually have a good lineup for characters. They're definitely leaning towards this being a funny movie. I hope it's funny and not just like, you know. There are two ways that movie could go. So bad it's funny, or so bad it's not funny. Cause I don't think they're gonna be able to make like an actual solid film out of what they got. Like, have you guys seen what do you call it? That reminds me of like the Netflix One Piece adaptation, and how I'm like terrified for that. All right, Otaku, no worries. Me and Chaos are still waiting to be classed as artists. You guys are running me up the wall. It's, you know, what if I just like pretty much always terrible? The exception was Kenshin. Gonna be difficult to watch a Sonic 3 when it happens without Jim Carrey. Yeah, but it's gonna have fuck. Who? It's gonna have what's his face? Johnny Silverhands. You're breathtaking as Shadow the Hedgehog. Keanu. Netflix Note is a work of art. You know what? I kind of agree. I didn't hate the Netflix Death Note movie. It's not a Death Note movie. It's closer to like a Final Destination movie than it is Death Note. But I didn't hate it. I didn't think it was the worst thing ever. Because you need Robotnik for the Shadow storyline. Also, they'll probably pay Jim enough for one more movie. You had called by. It's not Robotnik without Jim Carrey playing him, yeah. I mean, even if it was like the main character, the original voice actor for Robotnik, they should have made The Rock as Roland. I don't know why I read that as Ronald. Jade the Hedgehog. The Halo show is a disaster. The Witcher showrunner doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. Considering the fact that the second season of The Witcher came off, like, awful, yeah. No. The second season of The Witcher wasn't awful. It just was not based on the books, and it's gonna cause a fuckload of problems moving forward. Alright. Alright. Chaos and Huntail. Gonna have a sleep. No worries, Neo. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good, wonderful, wonderful night. I will check what you sent me later. Wow. Ren. Jade, what animal would you be in the Sonic universe? Oh my god, do not ask me that question. That's opening a can of worms of people drawing me as a Sonic OC, and I don't need that. It's a furry trap. Yeah. And of course it would be Ren who would want me to do that. Ren needs answers. You know what? A dolphin. You know what? Yeah. I would be a dolphin in the Sonic universe. Last Airbender live action movie adaptation was the worst movie ever made. I wouldn't say it was the worst movie ever made. What Sonic OCs do you have, Jade? I know you have some. I don't, because I don't care about Sonic. You're gonna start looting Jade Dolphine. Fuck. Seen Bottom of the Barrel for worst films. It was bad, but not that bad. Yeah, exactly. I am what they call a connoisseur of bad film, and it's not that. It's nowhere near as bad as people think it is. People just hate it because it ruined the show, quote unquote. I would argue Thanksgiving was the worst movie ever made. What about Twisted Pair? Or the fellow Neil Breen films? Don't think there's any sea life creatures in the extended Sonic universe. You dodged a bullet, Jade. I mean, make one. Figure it out. My brother in our group watch bad movies all the time. He and his friends even do a podcast about it. Oh, that's really cool. Or did pre-pandemic. Oh. One of your favorite movies is Tremors. You really like bad movies? See, it's really hard for me to pick a favorite bad movie. Especially one without sounding super cliche, because, like, the first one that comes to mind is The Room. When I think of, like, what my favorite bad movie is, the first one is The Room. But, like, there's all sorts of different ones. Guy from Harlem, it's amazingly bad. The firefight at the end is the most infuriating, confusing thing ever. Oh, God. Watch Dead Detectives. That sounds so stupid. That name is amazing, though. That is the best, worst name I've ever heard, and I'm going to watch it now. Dead Detectives. Gotcha. Writing that down. I did not hit her. I did not. This is bullshit. Oh, hi, Mark. It caught you guys by surprise. A truly bad movie is not one that's humorously bad. A bad movie is one that is boring. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's also, like, very good movies that also pretend to be very bad movies. Like, for example, one of my favorite movies of all time, Kung Fury. Kung Fury is just trying to be... It's trying to pretend to be an awful movie while at the same time being one of the best movies ever made. Oh god, that movie. I love Kung Fury so much. Tremors wasn't a bad film. You know what? You know what? If we're talking my favorite bad movie, you know what it actually, like, non-ironically is? Oh know what it non-ironically is? Nicolas Cage's Ghost Rider. The first one. Like Kung Fu Hustle more. Non-ironically, I love that stupid movie. The second Ghost Rider, though. The second one is really good for all of the wrong reasons. The second one is terribly awful. Ghost Rider's like actually not terrible though, even for a Nick Cage film. The second one, however, I mean, go for you since we don't need you. I still think the best Nick Cage film is Mandy. It's not bad. What about the what do you call it? The Five Nights at Willy's Wonderland. There are dolphins in Sonic, or am I looking at OC? It's about an evil puppet turkey that goes on a murder spree because a dog pissed on its grave. It can also talk and uses guns, but nobody acknowledges it. It's a turkey and treats it as a person. Oh my god. The dolphins exist in the Sonic comics. Oh, so there is dolphin characters in Sonic. Gotcha. Good to know. Talk about a potentially bad movie. Anyone remember Alien vs. Predator Requiem? No. Move to Fafnir. Fafnir kicks us another Tritron. The scenes they have that do Turkey is wild. Pretty sure I can't mention any of it without breaking TOS. Oh my god. No worries, Chaos. Thank you, thank ya. Have a good night. Time left. We'll do like one more duel after this, methinks. We are going to bring us Medionis again. And now we ritual. We're going to bring out Draconids. Roxas. I am doing quite well. No problems here. Chillin'. Having some fun playing Nekroz tonight. How is your night? Made an art, but I don't know if I should send it because chat is quite horny already. Oh my god. Umbi, what are you sending? They bought Echo the Dolphin into the comics. Why? Because it's all owned by Sega, Ren. It's all owned by Sega. It's in the game. The way I saw it was a video of a group of guys doing a drinking game of bad movies. If I remember correctly, one of them got so drunk they ended up and passed out on top of a ladder. Why would you do that? Also, it's no coincidence that people are mad horny when your outfit has your avatar with a ponytail, Jade. Wow! Wow! That's psychological conditioning. How do I sign up to face Jade and the room code? Exclamation point, join will add you to the queue. Be aware though, we are gonna be ending probably after like one more duel or so. And then, however, any leftovers in the queue, if there's anyone left in the queue, which there's going to be, we do stream Yu-Gi-Oh! Every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Same thing as tonight, we'll be doing viewer duels all day Wednesday. So if you are here at 8 p.m. Pacific, then you will keep your spot in the queue. Oh, the queue's not too bad. That's psychological conditioning. What's up, Silver? Silver Icy Wolf. How is your night? So yeah, you are free to join the queue again if I've already dueled you as of this point. So up to you guys. And then that way it'll keep your spot for tomorrow. And remember that time like a million Abraham Lincoln versus Monsters films got made? Was that... What was up with that? I remember that time. There was like 6 of them and I don't understand why. It was like Abraham Lincoln versus vampires, and then another one was like zombies, and like, I don't know. Waiting for Hocus Pocus 2. I hate to break it to you, but aren't like at least one of them dead? Abraham Lincoln is a popular president. Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter was so bad. Ace, what's up? What we doing here? Welcome back, Agma. Disney confirmed a sequel to Hocus Pocus. Oh, really? That I wasn't aware of. But again, didn't some of the main cast pass away? I may be wrong. I may be forgetting something, but... It's Disney. No one stays dead. You are very right. They would just CGI like a robot to make it look like one of the main witch ladies. Strike while the iron's hot, huh? It's only been 20 years. Is it bad that I've only ever seen that movie in passing? How many... I was about to say, how many kaijus do you have? And no, it's Predaplant. It's gonna be Disney Plus exclusive, and the Sanderson sisters are returned, or are returning. Somehow Palpatine has returned. You know it. Who wants to watch The Ridiculous Six? I have never seen that one. Or no, wait. That's not the Chris Pratt movie, right? The Chris Pratt Netflix movie? Like the Wild West one? Palpatine returned in extended universe lore before via clones. GG's Ace. Alrighty, like I said, we got time for one more. We're looking at Giraffe. You are gonna be our last duel of the night. Also, Star Wars episodes 7, 8, and 9 were all terrible. Wait, there was an episode 7, 8, and 9? The hell? I'm like a huge Star Wars fan, and even I didn't know that. What the hell? When was that made? Is it the story of like old Mark Hamill or something? It would really suck if they got like some weird it would really suck if they got like some, you know, Mary Sue girl or something as like the main protagonist. What if they like made her a Palpatine? Oh god, it's like yeah. I love how every time we bring up Star Wars, I just like out of pure like just muscle memory, I reach for my lightsaber. Because of course I do. Alright. Nikki Pool, are you here? Some Andy Samberg looking head ass is Darth Vader fanboy. Fucking Andy Samberg. God damn. It took me way too long to realize that he was one of the main characters in the new Borderlands game in Borderlands Wonderlands. Obi-Wan Kenobi, you are our only hope. We talking about Star Wars now? Yeah, I guess. I don't see Nikki anywhere, so next up. It's the same muscle memory when Anakin hears the word youngling. Is it bad that it's a Sith lightsaber that I have? Oh, it's kind of both. It's Cal Kestis' lightsaber from Fallen Order, but it's with a red kyber crystal for the blade and everything. So it has like the Sith sound effects and everything. Zakurix, are you still here? Bad? No. Expected? Yes. And that's Anakin when he sees sand or Tusken Raiders. Pick-Win Jade, you keep talking about it but never show it. Friendly Fire Novinus has a dark side lightsaber. Color me shocked. Just wanted a second Republic Commando. Jade wouldn't be able to wield a Jedi lightsaber. Austin David, are you still here? Heard Star Wars, huge fan, but didn't watch the last 2 movies. Wait, you didn't watch episode 5 and 6? Disney kind of whiffed a lot of Star Wars. I don't know what you're talking about. Mandalorian's pretty good. Obi-Wan is totally okay. And they really haven't done much else aside from that, right? Like, they did the Book of Boba Fett, and that was, like, whatever. But, like, they haven't made any more Star Wars movies. What do you mean? Boba Fett was awful. I don't think it was that bad. It was just Mandalorian season 2.5. Jade in denial right now. Holy Skittle, you're up next. Those Disney films recently. Disney made Star Wars films? What? I wasn't aware. I'll have to look into that. It wasn't the Lego Star Wars special, right? You're not talking about that one, right? It's all flashbacks until the only good episodes, which were Mando episodes. Oh, we got him. There we are. Final duel of the night. On an unrelated note, has anyone watched the interviews with people who have done the Star Wars tours at Disney? They're entertaining in a watching a train wreck sort of way. What do you mean by train wreck? How are they train wrecks? Disney Star Wars movies are just done with Family Guy characters. To be fair, Rogue One was good. The Vader scene at the end was awesome. It was. I just like to meme on... I just like to pretend that the sequel trilogy never existed. It makes my life easier that way. Everyone knows that Star Trek is better than Star Wars. You know, I don't have a response to that. Go here. We are going to tribute Ben 10. Special summon you to bring out Unicorn. We kind of messed this up, so we don't really have a play here. We don't have a good play here anyway. Because now we can only go Brio into Classless, into a Kaleidoscope. Yeah, into Kaleidoscope. Kaleidoscope, sending Arclight for Unicorn. The shots in Boba Fett are weird. Like when Chad randomly shows up from the desert and you can clearly see that there's no transport behind him and he leaves towards the desert. I just sit there asking, where are you going? I mean, he's just walking. He's just walking in the desert. Add from deck to hands. Still can't really do much with this hand, but we are gonna special summon ourselves. Kloslaus. For an exorbitant price, you could get shuttled to a crappy tiny hotel or you watch a Walmart brand version of Star Wars. Then you can have every moment of the 3 days down to your bathroom breaks charted out for you with exciting activities like Space Bingo, Simon Says with sticks pretending to be lightsabers, marvel in the full Disney Star Wars experience. What's up? What's up, what? I still don't know. Range, right? Range. I gotta remember that. Thank you. I loved Turkish Star Wars is like one of my also guilty pleasure movies. I love that movie so much. DBZ Abridged has Star Trek characters in it, and King Kai calls Goku before he goes to Namek. Need to watch Backstroke of the West again. I've never heard of that. Awesome. Everyone's just running Lava Golem against me, I see. Alright. We're gonna do that. We are going to add ourselves Brionac. Add us Kaleidoscope yet again. Normal summon. You need to watch it. It's where the old do not want memes comes from. Oh. Chewie once threw hands with Vader. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm just imagining Chewbacca just punching Darth Vader. And Darth Vader just being so confused by what's happening, he just, like, takes it. Oh, no. I'm like, I don't want to do this because I don't want to get rid of Draconids. But we can do that. And then from here, we bring in Chaos Max. Meteona Strytron. This should be lethal. Chewbacca was so ready to smack a heretic. Stop! You violated the law. And lethal. Finish you off with your own lava golem. Chewie used a rock, then Vader splashed Chewie with lava. This was in the Legends comics. Wasn't there a lore accurate night? Bricked so hard it's okay. Oh no. Their own golem, the disrespect. I mean, if you're slinging lava, you better be ready to take it, right? Anyway, GG's Ultra Instinct Chewbacca. God. Alrighty, guys. Thank you. GG's all around. That was very, very fun tonight. Short stream Savage. We do almost 6-hour streams. You better be ready to take it. Wow! There's one stream allowed art. Yeah, we'll save that for tomorrow, Shiro. We'll save it for tomorrow. So if you guys want to see all the wonderful art, you can always join the Discord, or you can, show up tomorrow at the end of the stream. We will be showcasing the art tomorrow. We normally do the art segment here, but of course, when there's not a whole lot of it, I normally let it kind of build up over time. So in that case, we will skip art for tonight. Do that tomorrow. If you would like, don't forget your cards. I always check all of my stuff like right after the stream through the Discord, so I will not miss that. But yeah. Gonna enjoy constantly sending you Borderlands 2 memes and stuff until we play. I will gladly accept those. But normally we do the art segment. If you guys want to send any art of yourselves or anything, it's totally open to anyone and everyone. You can do art, anything and everything. It doesn't have to be channel related or anything of the sort. So that's all up to you guys. It's been a pleasure to have you guys here tonight. Thank you so much for making another fantastic Yu-Gi-Oh stream. As always. And of course, I want to thank all the raiders. The raiders, all of that stuff. Ava, Agma, Subasa, Swan. Thank you guys for the raids. Thanks all the raiders for sticking with us tonight. And of course, thank you all the new followers, my existing followers, all you guys. I said it earlier today. I love you guys. I love my chat. You guys make me love doing this, and it's always so fun, and I can't thank you guys enough, just like how I can't thank my top tier patrons enough. Segway, Huntail Striker, Mute Waifu, Lucas226, and Aqua of the Sea for being my top tier patrons. Thank you guys. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. We will be playing some, what was on the schedule? Destiny 2 and some Guilty Gear Strive, mayhaps. So I hope to see you guys then. Until then, take care. Have a wonderful night. Let me see if I can find us someone to raid real fast. Oh, we got a couple of them. We are going to go ahead and raid Eclipse then. We haven't raided Eclipse in a hot minute. So again, take care guys. Have a wonderful night. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. If not then, we will be streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! On Wednesday. And if you're in the queue and you want to duel me again, you gotta be there early tomorrow. If I get to you and you're not there, we will skip over you on Wednesday. So be there or be squared. And of course, all the links are there in the chat for Discord and Twitters and all that. Check that out if you can. Otherwise, take care, guys. The raid is going up any second now. Later.